At ease, pool sharks. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome back. What is that behind me? Oh, I know what that is. Hold on. Ha! At ease, pool sharks. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome back. Hello. It's me, Swell Time G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire, with another super amazing, incredible, spectacular, super special Saturday stream for your screen. Hello. Good afternoon. Good morning. Good night. Hello. Welcome in. How are you? Let me say hi to everybody who has graced me with their presence oh so early in the day. Hello, Fo. Hello, Danny. Hello, Jam Packed. Thank you for your streak. Keep it up. Shaka Bra. Hello, Hondor. Hello, Plop. Hello, Tengu Gemini. Hello, Mega Wow. Hello, Eviona. Hello, Land Shark. And hello, Wong Fo. Hi. Hi. Welcome in. How was your day? It's Saturday. It's the day to go outside and play and roll around in the grass and absorb the beautiful, magical, radiating dopamine that you get from looking at the sun. Don't look at it directly though, but you know, like look adjacent to the sun. Don't look directly at the sun, but look like close enough so you can still feel its warm, radiating, healthy love. And you'll be fine. You'll be fine. It's a good day. I will stay inside instead and watch G-Pool. Alright, Possum! Don't worry, I give off just as much kind, beautiful dopamine as the sun, maybe even more. Maybe watching G-Pool on your television makes you feel even happier than absorbing the nutrients that the sun provides. It's possible. I'm as bright and sunshiny as the sun, and I'm full of positivity, and I love... And it's Mega March. It's Mega March, baby. We're living big. We got more Mega Man to play. We can't not be playing Mega Man in Mega March. It's Mega March. We gotta play Mega Man. I've had Mega Man and bass like locked in the chamber for a long time now, waiting for the day where I finally stream it for all you funny folks. And this doesn't seem like there doesn't seem to be a better time than right now, right? Mega March, we gotta show it off, cause you know I'm not gonna say it's obscure by any means, but I would definitely say that out of the mainline games, just the fact alone that it doesn't have a number attached to it, I'm gonna say is probably the least played out of like the mainline Mega Man. I mean, like, it was only on GBA in America, and most people kind of, like, missed that, but it's definitely, like, the least well-known of the bunch. Like, more people know 9 and 10 just because it's like, oh, Mega Man's back. Oh, Mega Man's back. Wow. Oh, Mega Man's back. Hooray. Huge. Wonderful. Even though you can play his bass and he's super cool and awesome cool. I know, it's messed up. It's messed up. That's like the first time, well, no. Zero would have been playable before Bass was in this game. Well, I'm trying to look at the semantics, because, like, this game came out in 98 in Japan, right? Which was super duper late for Super Nintendo, but X4 would have already been out in Japan, and in America even, I think, right? Probably. So, not only would Zero have Bass beat there, but he was technically playable in X3. But if you want to play by those rules, technically, there's a secret multiplayer versus mode in Mega Man 7 where you can play as Bass. So, was Bass the first, like, non-Mega Man you could play as in a Mega Man game? Was he? Like, I'm not counting Wily DeWright's Rockboard. That's Paradise, by the way. That's cheating. That's cheating. Like an actual normal Mega Man game. Was there any Mega Man game before that where there was a playable character? Did Power Fighters come out? No, because Power Fighters, it uses sprites based on Mega Man 7. So that wouldn't have come out first. Also, hello, Stinky. What's for lunch? I had sausages. I had some sausages, and they were pretty nice. They were pretty tasty. I would say base if we go by Mega Man's. Oh, you're right. Well, okay, no, I'm not counting that. I'm not counting that. You're right. That did come out like pretty early in the run of things, like right around the same time Mega Man X did, if I remember right, or like a few months after, maybe. But that's also like an oddball one, because if we include that, then we got to include Wily No Rights, No Rock Board. That's Paradise. And I don't think I have it in me to do that. But you can play as Anchor in that one. And, Toadman, I think? I think Toadman's in there. I think Iceman... Does Iceman, like, moon the camera in that one? That's what I thought his little sprite was. Mega Man Soccer sprite. They all have, like, a little... They have like a little victory animation that they do when they get a goal. And Iceman does something like really bizarre and strange when he gets his goal. It looks like he's mooning the camera. I don't know why he would do that. But oh well. We'll have to play that sometime, I suppose. That game's like... that game is unfortunately just not very fun. Like, it's novel... It's like a cute little gimmick to have a Mega Man sports game, but it's just kind of very bare bones, and it doesn't really offer a lot of excitement to it after like the initial wave of, oh wow, Mega Man. Wow. Anyway, hello Ribbon. How are you? Who else is in this game? I'm looking at Mega Man Soccer now. Yeah, Skullman's there, Snake Man, Woodman, Top Man, Elect Man, Dr. Wily in his crazy fucking armor. How come Dr. Wily never built, like, armor except for in Mega Man Soccer? What's up with that, huh? I think that would be awesome. But he always sticks with his Wily machines. Battle and Chase is the kart racer, correct. That one is the kart racing video game. That was a PlayStation 1 classic. Big fan. It's good. You should try it if you've never played it. It never like came out in America until, oddly enough, Mega Man and Battle and Chase was included as a... It was included as a bonus, like, unlockable in the Mega Man X collection, which was available on the PlayStation 2 and the GameCube, featuring the first 6 Mega Man X games. And for some reason, they were like, we need like a bonus to get people in on this collection, which, you know, I think is always a good thing to do, right? Give people more than just the games when you're doing that sort of stuff. So I thought it was really cool that they included that game, even if it's not a Mega Man X game, but Mega Man X didn't really have spin-offs. There's one RPG that's also on the PlayStation 2, and then there's like the remake, which I don't even know if that one existed yet by the time that collection came out. It probably did. Hello, Captain Cube. How are you? You never unlocked it because you weren't good enough to beat any of them? You had to beat the first 3 X games before you could unlock it. Everything else unlockable-wise was like art and... was there music in that one? I don't think so. I think it was mostly art. It was a good collection, though. It was a real nice collection, I gotta say. I liked it a lot. That was the first time I played Mega Man X6. And boy, was I happy. I was so excited when I got that for my birthday one year, and I was like, wow, I could finally play the Mega Man X game I never played. Let's go! When I played so much Mega Man X6, I was so excited to fill in the gaps between X5 and X7. Okay, Tengu, you know what I mean, though. You know what I mean. I said a Mega Man, not the Mega Man. Come on. Come on now. They should let you play as Chill Penguin. They should make a game called Chill Penguin's Ice-Tastic Getaway and have him go in like a cool snowy mountain and like do a mini game where you slide down on your belly to get to the bottom of the mountain, and then you can go and do like a platforming level or something. Eh? Ideas are falling out of my head. If anybody wants to make a game for the Mega Man Game Jam, there's your free idea. Just grab the sprite of him, like, rolling on his belly, and then just, like, give him some obstacles to jump over, and have him get to the bottom of the hill. They teach you how to do slopes in, like, the most basic bare bones Game Maker tutorial. You could do it. You could make this project in like 20 minutes if you really wanted to. Okay, maybe not 20 minutes because you'd have to figure out things other than just like emotion, right? You'd have to learn how screen transitions and all that stuff works. But there's your free idea. There's your free gamer's idea. What episode are you on the Mega Man cartoon for your Mega Man watch through? I've already watched that show in the past, so I don't feel the need to rewatch it. It's got some funny moments, it's got some interesting moments, but it's mostly a Saturday morning cartoon. It is strange, yeah. Like, the only time this game has been like brought back to modern reality was it was made available for purchase on the Wii U, which obviously nowadays is no longer valid, so there's no official means to get this one in a modern capacity. But I remember the Wii U had like a crazy listing of GBA titles and stuff. Like they had Battle Chip Challenge, which was another Mega Man game that's just been otherwise cast aside into the annals of history. Like you can't get Battle Chip Challenge in the Battle Network Legacy Collection. You have to get it on your old Game Boy Advance cartridge if you want to play that game, which it's a very strange one because it's like an auto battle system. It's like an auto battler, so I feel like there's a reason most people don't care to go back to it, but it's something, I suppose. It's unique enough to look at. Oh, they most definitely had Metroid Fusion. They would have had like all the big Game Boy titles, you know, sans Pokemon, of course. They refuse to put Pokemon on stuff unless you want to spend $20 on the Nintendo Switch for Pokemon Fire Red. Hello, Hydreigon. And hello, Shinobu. They regularly sell VC titles for like 30 cents or something like that. It's crazy how cheap it was, and now I don't get the gall. I know, I just said I'm radiating with positivity, right? But I don't get the gall of Nintendo to put the Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green up on the Switch for $20 a piece. You used to be able to get VC titles for like 5 bones, like for like pocket change or whatever. It's insane. It's insane. Imagine, what if Mega Man and Bass were in the same game? Hello, Clip. Imagine. $20 for each language, too? Yeah, if you want to play it in, like, Portuguese, that's gonna cost you, buddy. I mean, yeah. Pokemon fans are insatiable, and they'll pay anything for anything. That's just how it goes. That's just how it goes. People need to learn to vote with their wallets. IMHO. Us positive guys have to go hater mode every now and then. It's true. If you don't let out some steam, and ironically enough, the place that I'm chatting the most is when I'm here live in front of a camera. That's when I feel the most like talkative. That's when I let the dark juju come out, and you guys have to deal with the brunt of my rage, the brunt of my darkness, where I complain about video game prices. Exactly. There's a reason we got Swelty2 angry. There's a reason I made that emote. You look at it as people paying $20 for a virtual game as opposed to paying the cuckoo bananas price for like... Yeah, the thing is though, it's just like comparatively speaking, when you look at all of their virtual consoles in the past, because you know the Switch didn't really do virtual console. They have the NSO like online machines, and I understand not including Pokemon in that because you would want to have added features, so you can I don't know, wirelessly trade or go online and trade, right? Because, like, I remember when the 3DS introduced Pokemon and they actually implemented, like, trading and stuff. you could still battle people and it would just emulate the link cable as the 3DS's thing. That was really cool. I'm assuming you can do that with the Switch, but these days people would want like online trading or something like that, a server so they can connect to people. And I don't think that's there. I think you can trade like in person, but times have changed and they need to understand that. I think the 3DS releases of Pokemon were really awesome because of that, because, you know, it was still in the era before everything necessarily was so heavily integrated with online. And, like, in the same vein as Pokemon Go, it was getting people to, like, go out again and say, like, yeah, let's go meet up and we can trade our Pokemon in Pokemon Red and Blue. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that pawsome? Then you shake paws with your buddy when you go and meet him and you go out and get a soda pop together. Nowadays, you Amazon your soda pop, and you're like, where is it? I ordered that 20 minutes ago. Amazon! And then you throw up, because you're just so angry. You're just so angry, you can't help it. Oh yeah, they re-implemented the Celebi event. See, it's the fact that they've done this so well in the past. It just makes it so annoying when A, they're as expensive as they are for digital games that are 20 years old, and B, like, there's just, like, they didn't do anything special. They're just like, yeah, it's the anniversary. Buy this Pokemon classic game that you love. And, you know, it just could have been done so much better. Pokemon deserves a lot better treatment than Nintendo gives it, I feel. Despite it being like the biggest franchise on the entire planet. I'm the angry, pissed off gamer. I'm Eric Abramov. It's me, it's true. I'm the one that said Nintendo shit cube. I poked and prodded at my Nintendo shit cube with my broom. That video is so fucking awesome. They did something special. You can spend $70 for a tiny fixed Game Boy that only plays Gen 1 music. Yeah, they made hip clips again. They made the hip clips. Isn't that awesome? Isn't that collectible? I mean, their toys have kind of been awkward, right? Like, Nintendo Alarmo. Did anybody buy a Nintendo alarm clock? Or, like, I don't know, dude. Those things also sold out? Whatever. Whatever. Nintendo fans will buy anything. I don't know the last time I bought like a brand new Nintendo title. I guess it was last year, and I still haven't played it because I'm bad at playing video games. I got gift cards for Christmas for GameStop. So I went and got Mario and Luigi Brothership. Still haven't made time to play it. Still haven't made time to play it, despite it being a year since then. A year and 2 months, because I got it in January. But does that even count? Because it was gift cards? I mean, I guess. But I don't know the last time I bought in like a brand new Switch game. I don't have a Switch 2. Did I ever buy a brand new Switch game besides Mario and Luigi? I don't think so. I think everything else I've gotten was used. Hello, Bianjet. Oh yeah, Lego stuff in general is massively popular, so when they gonna make Lego Pokemon, you're just gonna get people mauling each other looking for that, trying to eat that stuff up. Mario Party Jamboree for you? Oh yeah. I think I have that game, but again, I got it used. Which is like the beauty of physical media, is you can save a couple bones if you want to get it used. Granted, Nintendo games don't really go down much cheaper than they are on the secondhand market, but still, it's save a penny wherever you can, I suppose. Delicious Lego. It would be cool to get a Switch 2, just because like it does feel better in your hands. I have a friend who has one, so I've gotten to like play with it a bit, and it certainly feels better in my hands than the Switch 1. So like part of that is like, oh, that is nice, and you know, like eventually there'll come a point where they stop making Switch 1 games and they only make Switch 2 stuff. So it'd be nice to upgrade, but I'm not planning to do it anytime soon. It's still really expensive, and I think the Switch 2 just in general is a net positive compared to the Switch 1. They literally just made the Switch but like stronger, more powerful, and I appreciate that. But also there's still just like such a small library of stuff that's Switch 2 exclusive. Switch 2 plays newer games good enough that you might stop buying Sony's. But then how will you play Dreams on the PlayStation 6? Oh yeah, Pokopia came out. Hello, Will. You're modding Mega Man 2? Hell yeah. We love Mega March. We love Game Jam. We love Creative Art Jam. We love making jam. Can somebody for the Creative Mega March Jam, can somebody like make actual physical jam, like fruit jam, but make it all blue, like really brightly artificially blue, so it's like a Mega Man jam? There's probably some of you creative cooks out there. I would appreciate that. I can give it a shot. Hell yeah. See, like every day that goes by when I'm thinking about this jam that I'm hosting, which if you haven't heard, I'm hosting a creative jam where I can't call it game jam because I don't want it to necessarily like be exclusive to games. I want it to just be like anything like even remotely creative. So like if you want to like draw pictures, if you want to make art, if you want to make music, if you want to like write a review of a Mega Man game, if you want to make an angry video game nerd style video of your favorite or least favorite Mega Man game, if you want to make preserves and like I don't know, pour Mountain Dew Voltage in it and blue food coloring, so you can call that Blue Jam. You can make it anything. You can make anything in your heart of hearts, and I will look at it and I will smile. You could do a cranberry jam, have it be Proto Man jam. You could like put little like glasses on the jar. That would be so awesome. That would be so awesome. Just like a little like decal of Proto Man on the side. Oh yeah, the E sticker. That's so smart. That's awesome. You guys are so smart. We have a good thing going where we can back and forth a lot of good ideas and good activities and whatnot. The Switch One's form factor being so awful definitely was one of your biggest issues. It's great if you're a child who has child-size hands, but the second you hit puberty and you have adult-size hands, it does get a little cumbersome. Like, I do have a friend who, like, despite being about the same age as me, they have really teeny tiny baby hands, so they love the Switch One. The Switch 2 is like... The Switch 2 is almost like a workout for them, and I understand, but for me, like, the Switch 2 does get sort of cumbersome after a while. So the Switch 2, like, its newer form factor and the way the Joy-Cons snap on is so good. It's so satisfying. They, like, improved on the formula, and I think it works great. It just sucks that the game library is so, like, it's so not worth it to get a Switch 2 right now. Like, Bonanza seems pretty fun. Bonanza seems pretty fun. No, there's other games out there, but it's still like nothing has come out that's like drawn me to it in enough way to like drop my Switch One, because I'm a sentimentalist. I'm a sentimentalist, and I know if I get a Switch 2, I'm like never gonna touch my Switch 1 again, because it's like, why would you? Everything on the Switch 1 is on the Switch 2. Same thing with like, I haven't gotten a PS5 because I would play all my PS4 stuff on my PS5 at that point, right? So I still have a PS4, which, truth be told, is mainly a DVD player / YouTube box / web browser. You can go to like wcoflix.net on the PS4 web browser, and you could just watch you can just watch anything you could ever possibly want, and it just works. You do have to like close a couple pop-ups that happen, but you can watch every episode of King of the Hill on there. Sorry, I shouldn't be speaking so freely about this funny website that I use to watch content on. But they got like every season of Power Rangers on there. They got literally countless amounts of television shows. They're all cartoons mostly, but then Power Rangers, I guess, counts as a cartoon, I guess. But they've got like every season of Power Rangers on there, and I don't even think like streaming services have all the Power Rangers. You might find Mighty Morphin on Netflix or something maybe, but in space? No way. No shot, buddy. No shot. There are a handful of games for Switch 1 that will not work on the Switch 2. Switch's Ring Fit Adventure. Yeah, I always thought about that. Like Ring Fit Adventure has the specific peripheral, so I do think they should make a new I think we talked about this on stream before. They should make a new Ring Fit Adventure, like a new game, and they could make it so, like, they sell two versions, right? They sell one that's just the base game, and it'll work with your Switch 1 Joy-Con situation if you still have that. Or you can get the new, like, Switch 2 dongle, and maybe there's like a bonus perk or two if you get the Switch 2 specific grip, right? Right? Hello, Aria. Mega Master Aria, who is so good at playing Mega Man games nonstop, she never fails. Traveler Aria, hello. How are you? Bum, bum. I do think with Ring Fit though, like if somebody did only buy a Switch 2 and they never had a Switch 1, it would suck to have to go and buy $80 Joy-Cons just to play Ring Fit on top of buying like the $80 Ring Fit game that comes with its awesome ring. So that would suck. But I think they could do it. They just have to give people options, right? Make it compatible with the Ring 1, but also make a new Ring 2 for the Switch 2 Joy-Cons. I'm doing well. We're ranting about Nintendo and other such video games. Because that's what we like to do around here. That's what we like to do. We like to look at big AAA developers who are suing the US government and like pick them apart, push them around. You know, Ring Fit 2 and it's just the dragon guy had a sister and she's the bad guy now. Oh, that would be good. A dark, evil, malevolent female fitness fighter, but she's like dragon and sexy. Ring Fit's really good. I should play it more often. I just, you know, it's hard to make space. My living situation is a tad bit cramped, so it's hard to make space, but it is really good. And it's like it does a great job of being like literally a fitness game as well as an actual video game, and I think that's a really tough balance to strike. So good on them for making something that's like interesting as much as it is like healthy. You know, and it's so like customizable too. You can tweak it to fit whatever your fitness needs are perfectly. I think that's really cool. Good on you. Good on you, Ring Fit developers. Yeah, you can't have a hot guy without a hot girl. That's just not fair, right? That just ain't right. You saw you'll play Ring Fit and then remember physicality is that it's hard as hell. Just turn the settings down. Just say that you're like a 12-year-old tween that weighs 102 pounds, and then it'll make you only do like 2 crunches, and then you'll do the attack. It's that easy. I don't know if they let you go down that far. No! You're such a brat, Aria. You always want to be the best at everything right away. You never want to work for anything. You just want the dopamine. You gotta work hard to make the things that you want happen in life, okay? Okay. I dialed Ring Fit way too high for you and got taken to the pain dimension. It's easy to like that. It's easy to like, especially if you haven't exercised in a while and you're just like, yeah, you know, I think I can handle this, right? And then you're like on the floor, like holding your stomach because you've been trying to do all of these, like, this way too demanding stuff, way too quick, way too fast. But that's good. The fact that, you know what they say, no pain, no gain, right? I mean, that's like partially true. I don't think that's 100% true, but you know, obviously it means that if your muscles are aching, that means that you are doing something. You just have to know. You just have to know when to stop when the pain starts. Me after my 10th round of mountain climbers. We should probably get into the game though, yeah? Because I do have a little presentation for you funny little friends. My funny little sweet darling pool sharks made of candy and citric acid. I like sour gummy candies. It's probably my favorite. You know, it's a mood thing, right? I either want something sour and gummy or I want something chocolate and peanut butter. And then you just go back and forth. You just go back and forth depending on what the vibe is one day. And I think that's awesome. What's your favorite candy? Here's the picture for the stream today. That's me. I'm at the Robot Museum looking at the exhibit of Mega Man and Bass. And there's another guy there. He's pretty cool. He's pretty cool. Get my revenge on that muscle dragon or whatever he was one of these days. Your ass is gonna be so toned, Aria. Keep it up, Slugger. Alright. Now you've seen the image. So now we can hop on over to our special little custom page where we're gonna have fun, okay? We're gonna go to our Conquest screen and we're gonna have a blast, okay? Okay? Okay. So let me turn that off and then we can go over here. Awesome. I'm here. Isn't that wonderful? Isn't that wonderful that I'm here? Let me move myself a little bit. There we go. My drawings always give you serotonin. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Where is my... There we go. Shofa! So, originally released in Japan for the Super Famicom, April 24th, 1998. This was reported on record as the last cartridge made for the Super Famicom, like under any sort of official capacity. I think they specify that because there were probably some Satellaview games or stuff that were maybe coming out at the time. I couldn't really find too much about that, but it was reported that this was the last official cartridge game released on the Super Famicom, which, you know, 1998 is... The N64 was already around for a while, so it's kind of impressive they struck it that long. But then they did re-release it on the GBA in August 10th, 2002, and then in North America, March 11th, 2003, for the 15th anniversary of Mega Man. It's Mega Man and Bass. Mega Man kicks off his 15th anniversary celebration! Hooray. So this game had Hayato Suru as quote-unquote head director, who is mostly known for working on Onimusha as well as Dead Rising 2 specifically. Only 2. He didn't really do any of the other Dead Risings. But from what I could gather in my research, it really seems like he was taking a backseat to the one and only producer of everything that you love in your life, Keiji Inafune, the quote-unquote, really big quotations, father of Mega Man. He was producer for this game, as for just about every other Mega Man game under the sun. And he had a lot to say about all this stuff over the years, being a Mega Man guy. So... as we can see here, this was taken straight from an interview with Inafune for the Mega Man Official Complete Works, as he talks about why they released it on the Super Famicom. When we made the shift in hardware to the PlayStation and Sega Saturn, there were many children who couldn't play 8 because they didn't own either of those consoles. As kids, they didn't have the ability to go out and buy consoles. Even though X had opened up its world up on the Super Nintendo, the original Mega Man series only went to 7 on that console. That's why we decided to bring out another title for the SNES that was based on 8. Even though trying to bring out a new title on the SNES was a little backwards at the time, we didn't want to make a half-hearted attempt at it. We decided to re-examine the game from the ground up and make something that our players could really sink their teeth into. So, he wanted to make a game that the children could play. The poor little children who weren't able to afford a PlayStation or a Sega Saturn. And that's great and that's beautiful. It's novel. It's very impressive that they were able to take the PS1's graphics and downport them to the 16-bit era without losing like a beat. Though in the same interview, he also states, there were a lot of new people working on this creation of this game, though I did manage to get some of the staff members from the original Mega Man team to form the core of the team. I told them not to compromise and to make the game as hardcore as possible. You're going too easy on them here, and isn't there something more you can do? Were two phrases that I used a lot during development. So not only was he trying, he's basically like downplaying his own remarks, where he said, yeah, I want to make a game so all the kids that, you know, their parents don't buy them a PlayStation can play and enjoy. But also he's like, this game isn't fucking hard enough. What are you guys doing? I want them to tear their hair out. This is supposed to be for real goddamn Mega Man Legends over here. What are you doing? And they say, I thought Mega Man Legends was the other one. And then he rips the phone book in half in front of them, and then they get really scared. Hello, Teromegas. Hello, Tan Tanuki. Hello, A Normal Night. Welcome in. Welcome to my cool presentation about my cool streamer friend Keiji Inafune. So yeah, he was more or less the guy stirring the pot around. Like I said, he had quite a sizable team for this project, but it really seemed like he was the one that was calling all the shots. Though they did have some interesting development with this stuff. This is the first game where they didn't do the Robot Master Design Contest. If you've played Mega Man 8, you'll recognize that Astro Man and Tengu Man make an appearance in this game for reasons that are really, truly, like, beyond me. Because I know those two are guys that specifically weren't part of Mega Man 8's Robot Master Contest. So I don't know why these two are getting such special treatment, but they sure are. On top of that, though, we did have 6 other Robot Masters made for this game, which were all designed by different mangaka in the Mega Man scene at the time, as promoted in this Comics Bonbon magazine page, where they showed off for the very first time the original artistic interpretations of the 6 big guys for Mega Man and Bass, or Rokuman and Forte. The 2 at the top, Dynamo Man and Burner Man, were both designed by Mega Man Megamix author and illustrator Hitoshi Ariga. Magic Man and Ground Man on the left page there were done by Yoshihiro Iwamoto, who was known for doing the Mega Man X manga at the time. If you've ever seen art of Mega Man X with like really like pretty shoujo eyes with eyelashes and he's usually crying, that's that guy. He did all that. And then you have Koji Izuki, who designed Cold Man and Pirate Man. Koji Izuki was the guy who made the Mega Man and Bass manga. He did a few other ones as well. I believe he did Mega Man 8's manga. But ironically enough, the guy that they got to do the manga for this game did do character designs for it. And it's got a pretty interesting art style, I say. King looks kind of really funny in this shot. King looks really strange in this shot. But I like how they're doing the expressions on Mega Man and Bass. I like the shines quite a bit. The actual in-comic art is pretty solid too. I like how they proportion all of the characters. Bass taking his big sippy cup is really quite awesome. I really like him drinking out of his big gulp there with his big straw. He's going up against 3 Robot Masters at once. That's crazy. And also notably, like, all 3 of these guys were each designed by one of the mangakas a piece. I think it's kind of cool that they paired them together like that. Anyway, I thought that was fascinating and exciting and magical. So they did have a manga for this game. They were really trying to pump it up the same way they did any other Mega Man game at the time. And I couldn't really find too much review-wise on the Japanese release. Famitsu, I believe, gave it a 24 out of 40, so kind of average and middling. I'd imagine they'd say the same thing a Westerner says, where it's like, it's good, but it's, you know, Mega Man, and, you know, I've played Mega Man 50 million times, I guess. That's probably what they would say. So before we move on to anything else, I do want to show you guys a video, a short little presentation that they made for this game when it released back in the day. So I'm going to turn down the Marvel vs. Capcom 2 Staff Roll OST, and we're going to dim the lights, and then we're going to watch this short presentation that they put together for Mega Man and Bass. So check this out. So it starts out mostly just like gameplay and stuff, right? As you'd expect. But look, it's them! It's the friends! Oh, there's Battle and Chase! They got the whole family here! Look at him wave, he's so cute! They're doing dances! Holy moly. He's real? He's real. He's always been real. And look, Bass is there too. I think this is a different version of the King Stage song than the one that appears in the game. It certainly is. Interesting. The crowd went wild. Forte Momo. I do really like how they do that thing where they give them a lot of branching paths depending on their movesets. I think it's very smart. Oh, Dr. Light's so sad! There's a free CD for you, Bass. Dr. Wily, did you like how the whoever was playing that there could not get up to that jump? It was not happening. Eddie, my magic flip top friend. Coming this April by Capcom. Thank you, Capcom. Thank you, Capcom.co.jp. You guys are so good at what you do. I like this shot of all the different like TVs going by. That's a good video. It was cool seeing like the celebration for Mega Man's 10th while all the with like all the mascots and stuff were coming out playing on stage. That was very fun. But it's always nice to see Mega Man get love. Here's hoping that the new Mega Man game will inspire a lot more love like that in the modern day. But let's get back to it. Live footage of me playing this game for the first time and squealing. I am curious where those soundtracks came from that they used in that commercial, because they were notably not using Mega Man 7's iconic sound font. So I'm curious if they made those like specifically for that promo, or maybe they just whoever was working on the PlayStation 1 also made stuff. Anyway, before we get to the review section, I do want to point out that I found this out. Nintendo Power, way later in August of 2008, was doing a special where they were listing out the top 20 games for each Nintendo console at the time, and Mega Man and Bass made it all the way to number 14, eking out past Mega Man 02, who also made the list at 16. Pretty interesting group of ones that hit the top here. Metroid Zero Mission, crushing it, of course. Fantastic game, understandably so. Castlevania number 2 is really cool. And then Mario and Luigi, Astro Boy at number 4. See, I was looking at the other sections that they did for this, just because they did have some interesting picks. Like you're never gonna guess what the number 1 DS game in their eyes was. Would you care to guess? Would you care to guess before I show you? Or tell you? I don't think I have it on here, so I can't show you. But I can tell you. But I can tell you. Where's Pokemon on this list? Pokemon is all the way down at 11. Wow. If it's not Solado Robo, I walk. Hi, Elfie Faye. You say that about everything. Yoshi's Touch and Go, Kirby Canvas Curse. Okay. Those are some good guesses. No, the top number 1 Nintendo DS game as of 2008, according to Nintendo Power, was Elite Beat Agents. They made Ouendan. They put Ouendan over Mario Kart and New Super Mario Bros. And so many other video games. Yeah, Solado Robo didn't even exist back then, so don't worry. It's a good pick, but it's crazy that they put it over like Mario and stuff, you know? It's always interesting when you look at Nintendo Power, because you just sort of assume like they're always gonna put Mario and Pokemon and Zelda like on the pedestals that, you know, they do rightfully belong in. But it's always interesting when they pick like a wild card like that. And like again, even here at this list, Fire Emblem's only number 15, but they got Golden Sun down there at 17. The other Castlevania number 12. They got some good stuff here. They got some neat stuff. On the Wii one, they had Zack and Wiki at like number 7. Like, of course, Mario Galaxy and stuff are all at the tippy top, but Zack and Wiki they were very into that one, which is a game we will have to play at some point because it is a Capcom game. So look forward to that in the near and or distant future. But I'm just so taken aback at that it's just not all like the core Nintendo titles, right? It's always cool to see them show some light to other games that deserve it. Anyway, I thought that was just a neat thing to point out. People were really into Mega Man and Bass. So now we can get into the reviews and see if that was truly true. And of course, we start with the tried and true classic, Electronic Gaming Monthly. This was issue number 165, which came out in April 2003, so just after the game's release. As you can see, Wind Waker was a big deal right now, but also Pokemon vs. Yu-Gi-Oh! They're doing Pokemon vs. Yu-Gi-Oh! This month? Alright, hell yeah. Spawn joins the Soul Calibur 2 crew. Vin Diesel with his... What? That's too tiny to read on my screen. Hold on, I need to load this up on my own, because I apparently just glossed over this whole thing. This whole cover, and Vin Diesel was up there in the corner looking at me the whole time. Vin Diesel meets his inner geek? Well, now I gotta go read that. But also Def Jam Vendetta, Silent Hill 3, Pitfall Harry, plus Splinter Cell, Resident Evil Online, Dino Crisis 3, Indiana Jones, Final Fantasy Origins. Origins? Like on the PS1? It's a little surprising. Wow. I want to meet his inner geek. Dino Crisis 3? Yeah, there was a Dino Crisis 3. It's an Xbox exclusive. Vin Diesel's like an old school D&D guy. That's awesome. It's cool that they got him for an interview for Electronic Gaming Monthly. But over here in the middle of their review section, they gave a teeny tiny little review for Mega Man Bass, though notably they did give it EGM Silver, so very clearly a fan. But let's take a look here and see what they had to say. With all the X's, Legends, and Battle Networks, it's easy to forget what made the Mega Man series so great in the first place. After all, it's been 6 years since Mega Man 8 for PS1 and Saturn, the last real Mega Man game. Mega Man and Bass brings us back to the series' roots and gives us what made the little blue guy so popular to begin with. Great, if slightly derivative, platformer. If you've played any of the 2D Mega Man titles, you'll know what to expect here. Lead the blue bomber through a well-designed stage, blow up enemies, and smash a wacky boss robot whose weapon you snag. Mega Man and Bass adds a new twist to this old formula with a second playable character, Bass, who has a completely different moveset and abilities. There's also plenty of replay value thanks to the 100 collectible CDs scattered throughout the levels. Mega Man fans will notice that even though Mega Man and Bass is a completely new adventure, many stage elements and 2 bosses were lifted from Mega Man 8. Regardless, this is still great fun. Unless you're completely worn out on the series, you'll find this to be one of the best action games on GBA. They did give it an ingenuity of 2 though, which I mean, I can understand where they're coming from. Also try Mega Man and Zero. Pump up the bass. Alright. Alright. Thank you, EGM. Thank you for my life. Let's get those out of here. Next up, we've got Tried and True Game Informer, issue number 119, released March 2003, so they were right on top of things when this game came out. But also, they're also gassing up Soul Calibur 2. They've got Link and Heihachi next to each other. Really scary to see those characters next to each other. But X-Men Legends plus X2 Wolverine's Revenge. Big fan of X-Men here today. You had this issue? That's awesome. That's so awesome. First review and strategy guide for Xenosaga? Okay. Okay, Xenosaga, okay. But in this one, they also gave Mega Man half page, so they gave it a little bit more than EGM did. Alongside Daredevil for GBA and Dungeons & Dragons Eye of the Beholder, which I don't know if I knew. Is that the same game as the Super Nintendo one? Because there's like a top-down sprite situation going on. Did they like remake it or remaster it or something? Because Eye of the Beholder is the Capcom one. Oh, they only gave it a 5.5. But Mega Man and Bass. Mega Man turned 15 this year, and to commemorate his anniversary, Capcom will release 6 titles bearing the Blue Bot's name. The first is Mega Man and Bass, a no-nonsense classic side-scrolling adventure. Although it features gameplay very reminiscent of previous incarnations, the additions, special moves and a new hero, Bass, enhance the experience, adding a new flair. Bass and Mega Man differ mainly in playstyles. Mega Man plays as he always has, while Bass double jumps, shoots rapidly, and runs. Since Capcom designed the levels to accommodate each unique style, there's reason enough to play through the adventure twice. The special moves are really just different forms that feature unique moves and weapons. If you encounter a situation that you can more easily overcome in a certain form, you simply need to press a button. In the end, Mega Man and Bass offers everything a solid action title needs. Unless you're burnt out on Mega, you can't go wrong. It's crazy how often it comes up where they just say like, yeah, you know, if you're not burnt out on Mega Man, if you're not tired of playing fucking Mega Man all the time, try this one out because it's pretty good. But it's like, it happens all the time with these Mega Man reviews, even all the way back on the NES days. Hello, big boy. Welcome in. Hold on, let me get caught back up on chat. Forgot this was localized on the GBA, so you're wondering why they were reviewing a SNES game around a Wind Waker's release. Yeah, it didn't come to America until the GBA port. And hello, big boy. The X2 Wolverine game has some really funny cutscenes. Wolverine finds out he's gonna die in 2 weeks and goes, 2 weeks? But that's my birthday! Is it a good game? I'd like to believe it's a good game. I've never really played much of the X-Men stuff, outside of like the old Capcom Super Nintendo one. That one's pretty good, but it's really hard. It's really hard and kind of brutal, because they don't really give you a lot of like ways to get your health back, or your lives back. But that was Game Informer. pretty impressed, but same as everybody else, they're just like, Mega Man again. It's not awful, but the good Wolverine game is on the 360. Is that the Origins one? Is that X-Men Origins or whatever? I think Yoro's been playing that on her streams. Last but not least, I've got Game Pro. Lara Croft, the Tomb Raider, the Angel of Darkness. This was issue number 177, came out in June 2003. You guys, I kind of want to play a Tomb Raider game on stream, but I don't think I want to play like the original ones. I'm sure I would like to play them eventually, but I kind of want to play like fucking Tomb Raider Underworld or something. I've been thinking about PS3 engine stuff again lately. Is that one even on PS3 or is that just 360? But I've been thinking about stuff like that again, and I really want to see dumb physics shit happen with Lara Croft. So maybe I have to play that sometime. Anyway, Angel of Darkness is here, as well as Midnight Club 2, Soul Calibur 2, Hulk, Enter the Matrix, Medal of Honor, and Dragon Ball Z Legacy of Goku 2! And a GamePro exclusive Eidos' new PS2 adventure. There's a lot going on here. There's a lot on this cover. And I pulled out the double spread for this one because I thought it was funny. They have this whole page ad for Walmart. In 1492, Columbus declares the world is round. 2003, Michael disagrees. Because his whole world is the cube. Thanks, Walmart. Thanks for putting that one out there, Walmart. I just thought that was funny to point out. But they gave Mega Man and Bass a half page as well. Who's Michael? That's Michael. He's up there on top of his world. Can't you see? Can't you see? The world is not round. You've only finished 2013 Tomb Raider. It was alright. I'm not super interested in that one because it looks like it changes everything. Tomb Raider Legend or Tomb Raider Underworld seem the ones that I'm the most, like, captivated by at the moment. I've never really played any Tomb Raider, for the record. But, I do want to play one of those funny early 360 PS3 physics games again, so maybe that'll be on the docket. Anyway, Mega Man and Bass. Even though this GBA release of Mega Man and Bass represents the first American incarnation of the Japanese SNES game Roman and Forte, it wasn't quality that kept the game away from the shores. The older entry in the series is actually better than any of the other Mega Man GBA titles. The game has a fairly polished presentation. The 16-bitty 2D graphics in Mega Man and Bass hold up well, but slowdown is apparent when several enemies are on the screen. The sound effects and music haven't really changed all that much since Mega Man was born. Would you have it any other way? But aside from a few rather overly happy and out-of-place melodies, the music is pretty rockin'. The game's longevity is enhanced by the addition of the second playable character, Bass. Bass's moves don't differ too drastically from Mega Man, but using him allows access to a surprising number of new paths and different collectible CDs, virtual trading cards of Mega Man characters for the completist. But the real reason Mega Man and Bass still works is simple. It represents Mega Man doing what he does best. Beating bosses with cool themes, collecting their weapons, and overcoming well-designed levels that are difficult, but not stupidly super frustratingly difficult. The game isn't diluted by the weird chip-swapping power-ups introduced in the Battle Network series, or the weapon element upgrade system from Mega Man Zero. These methods simply can't hold a candle to the old-fashioned rock, paper, scissors, fireball, dinosaur, broccoli way of doing things. Dumb traditions need to die. Good ones, like this, should be kept alive. Yeah, it's kind of funny. They hate innovation, but also I mean, to be fair, they didn't complain about it being another classic Mega Man game. They didn't, throw a fit or a tantrum or a tizzy that a new Mega Man game came out that was classic. And they actually knew that it came out in Japan in like 1998, so they did their research. They did their research. But whatever. Who knows? Who knows what this guy had to say? Anyway, that's all I got for Mega Man and Bass. I hope you enjoyed this in-depth analysis. I hope you learned a thing or two about the creation of this game and what people thought of it at the time. So now we just have to get down to the nitty-gritty and actually play this sucker. I am playing the Super Famicom version with a English patch on it, so we'll still be able to enjoy the gripping narrative as we've all wanted to do over these long passing days. Hello, Mario. What I imagine this reviewer looks like. That's good. Wonder how many of these people played to the King stages. I'd imagine when your job is video game review, you can only play so much of it before you have to go and write like 20 articles for the month, right? Because, you know, they generally do review a lot of stuff in magazines, and there's only a handful of writers for it, so I'd imagine they can only put so much time unless they get like really, really captivated by something. But like an RPG or whatever, they're only going to be able to go off just like a teeny tiny bit. Anyway, though, I'm gonna get my game pulled up, and then we can go play video games. Sound good, everybody? Sound good. So let's go. Blah. Does this bother you? Does this change anything in your head? I don't think it does. New game. I love slashing. You think this game's better than Mega Man 9? It's been a long time since I played Mega Man 9, so I have to give that one a reevaluation. But it's been a long time since I played this one too, so we're going to figure that out. I like this character screen. It's very simple, but it looks very nice. I am going to be playing as Mega Man, because he can slide and shoot and give you a cool thumbs up. And if you want an idea of what the story is, I'm sure it said something in the manual. A robot named King has invaded the Robot Museum. As you can see here, he is invading the Robot Museum as we speak. And he is trying to steal the blueprints and stuff for robots created by Dr. Light and Dr. Wily, so he can take over the world and make it so only robots rule. There's a cool little dog portrait on this museum map that I'm getting a lot of enjoyment out of. Okay, let's play the game. Ow. That's the dog. Right you are, Captain. They've got a whole dog on display in here somewhere. Ow! What kind of museum is this, huh? Sorry, that's my AVGN bit. Where I say, what kind of museum is this? You walk in, somebody tries to drill you, and then there's a lava pool you have to go over? There's no way this is safe for anybody to go out and enjoy. Yeah. Yeah. Whoa, so many goodies. Whoa! And they got even more drills. I'm the kind of gamer that always holds down the charge button when I play Mega Mans, by the way. What were they thinking? Oh yes, and of course, here's the raft section of the museum. For everybody who wants to go on a proper robot exhibit, you gotta get on the raft and go into the raft section. This is the museums in DC. This is what the Smithsonian is like. This is what Ben Stiller had to traverse on so he could put a stop to those evil folks that are trying to destroy the museum with the magic tablet. Ow. It's a little bit of a sucker punch there, but whatever. More moles! Classics of Mega Man enemy, the funny mole. Okay, I think we made it to the end. Nope, not yet. There's the rain section of the museum, of course. Put on your coats now, everybody. Oh god. Yeah, I'm dead. Did I say hi to you, Slash? Hi, Slash. It's okay, this first level is pretty generous with checkpoints. Also, I gotta say, some of my like biggest gripes with Mega Man 9 and 10, and I guess even 11, is that they diverted away from having intro stages, and I think that's just kind of like, you know, a waste. Because A, that's just one less level in your Mega Man adventure, and B, there's like so much fun you can have with an opening stage that's like not as hard as the player stages, and you just get to like work in the narrative a little more. Like this one, we get Proto Man! Mega Man should be built on narrative, okay? I don't want to play the game, I just want to see Proto Man. Hello, Lunde. That's far enough, King. First Dr. Wily's lab, and now the museum? I've now obtained all the blueprints on you combat robots. With this data, I can assemble an invincible mechanoid army. Mechanoid? Since you're a robot, you can join me if you want. Huh? Looks like your friends come to help you. Bah, I haven't got the time to spend on you two. You ain't going anywhere, King! Enough, you annoying little pest! Oh, it sucks to suck. That's so bad for Proto Man. That's really not looking good for Proto Man. This guy must be tough. Proto Man! This is nothing. It's just a flesh... This is a fan translation, by the way, just so we're clear. And I'm rolling my eyes. Leave this to me. Head back to Dr. Light and get yourself patched up. You talked about this a lot. I didn't get to hear that part. I'm afraid. It would be simple to kill you right here and now, but I am afraid I must see to assembling my great king army. I shall let my green devil take care of you. Boing. Hi, my green devil. This guy's really not all that tough. Like, they just kind of took the sprite from Mega Man 8 and then had him stand here. And he just throws goo at you occasionally. But we got him! Hooray! I like Proto Man more than Break Man, poisonally, but both are good. Break Man and Proto Man are basically two different guys in my eyes. Alright, so this game features, instead of the 4 then 4 formula that they used in 7 and 8, they made it so you get to start with 3, and then it'll unlock branching paths as you go along. I feel like I normally start with Cold Man when I would play this game as a kid. So maybe we do Ground Man or Astro Man. What do you guys want to see? Don't think being a devil will get you anywhere, Greenhorn. How come they never made an evil, fucked up Red Devil? Like Red Hulk, you know? Slime that you have to beat back to get to the weak spot is a good boss archetype. I agree. There's the Red Devil, oh my god! I will say, Astro Man's theme in Mega Man 8 is one of the greatest tunes that they've put out in a Mega Man game, period. So this one doesn't quite hold a candle to that, but it's still pretty catchy. Astro Man's song in particular uses a lot of instruments that they simply would not be able to make work on the Super Nintendo. And that's okay. Ow. Whoop. You guys think I can get it? I got the disc! I'm rich with knowledge. Whoa. I always really like the Sniper Joes in 8 as well. I really like the way that they throw grenades and can like duck for cover and stuff. They've got a lot of personality. Whoa. Ooh, Lava Devil, that'd be cool. Cause you know, they've got Yellow Devil, Green Slime, and then they've got like the Nightmare Devil or whatever they call him. Nightmare King, whatever you want to call that guy from Mega Man X5, who's effectively the Black Devil, and he's cool. He like literally turns into a Wily machine in the fight. Okay, we have to be really particular about our movement, or else we get shot by the big gun up top. We cannot get that. Oh no, we messed up. Oh god, he's gonna freaking kill me. They tried to troll me, you guys. Oh, good Tetsu. Welcome on in. Ah! Yoku! I found a secret! You guys, I'm the smartest secret finder of all. Okay, I was waiting for it to do some crazy evil pattern. Because they like to do the thing where like it'll put one directly above the the spot. Ah, like that. They like to do that. Okay, we made it. Oh god, I gotta use my brain again. Nice little jingle. I got a brain. I got a big heckin' brain in my big frickin' head. And I got a big, you know. Yeah, I figured we were gonna take a hit there somewhere. Oi! Buzz off. Okay, I think we're here at the boss. If only I had Magic Man's iconic card, then I would be able to grab those treats. We'll do our best. 3, 2, 1. That's so sick. Ow. Oh yeah, this is one of those fights where they just obligatorily decide that, yeah, he can have iframes. Ow. Whoa, he went for the double toil and trouble there. Did you see that? He's a lot tougher here than he is in 8, that's true. No, he tapped me. It's okay, we got like 50 billion lives or whatever, it'll be fine. Astro Man with the big booty. Hello, Shexpert. Welcome in. I will use my R Buster, and I will rock and roll him. I fear nothing now. I've got a full health bar. I will say, like, The Mega Man and Bass soundtrack is quite good, but I do prefer the GBA mix of the tracks. There's just something about them that are real special. Something about them that have that, like, Game Boy crunch that I really like. But this music is really good, too. There's no losing, really, when you play this game. Not everyone may agree with me there, but... Ow! Okay, would you please stop using your your invincibility, make little guy beam? Come on, man. Oi. Okay, we finally got him doing this again. Ah! Rude ass. Hey, there we go. That fight took so long, but he doesn't really do that much damage, so you know, pros and cons. And now I've got the ability! Hooray for green! Now we can do copy vision. It's a cool move. It's basically Soul Body from X4, but a little more, I guess, situational. It's only literally in any other aspect the GBA version other than the soundtrack were good or better than the SNES version. Don't worry about it. But now we've unlocked all these other cool stages that we can go to. I'm gonna do Pirate Man. I want to go to play Pirate Man. Now we're gonna get bass with the Soul Body. Ooh! We're gonna pump some soul into our bass. This is a nice song. Ba ba ba. Unfortunately, Mega Man will not be swimming in this video game. He's got a whole, like, swimming sprite set from Mega Man 8. It ain't happening here. Okay, sorry, little guy. I didn't mean to bother you. A slide. Only Mega Man can enter these hollowed halls. It is cool to have, like, the little bits of different stage parts that are specifically made for one of the characters. I think that's really nice. You know we gotta go back for that discus. Ow. You can't really jump over that guy, can ya? But it's okay, we're just grinding out bolts so we can use the item shop later. We will take a look at the item shop, don't worry. Ow. Ah! Rude. Ah! The big whale. Was last time you went for all CDs? Literally never. That shit's stupid, dude. My ass is not completing any game ever. You gotta be mad bonkers if you want to go for that. Eh. Wow, I can't believe we made that jump. There's just one CD that's just really evil. I see. I've never really bothered with that kind of thing. Like, it would be cool to, like, see them all in the game, but also I can just, like, look it up if I really need to. Okay, we need to ride. Ah! You can't even touch the wall. This is a lot more intense than how they do it in Mega Man 8. It's interesting how much stuff is just like lifted from Mega Man 8. I mean, it makes sense because they're using the same like sprites and everything, but fuck! I can't get around this deplorable spike ball. There we go. Pardon? You're gonna pop my bubble when I'm like 16 millimeters away from the spike, but when I ride it to the top, it bops my head? Okay, video game, I see how it is. That's how we're gonna play our game. Oh ho ho ho. I think that's game over. Let me run it back. They're so mean to me. They're so mean to my Mega Man. Making him take blind faith leaps. You did not know you could get to the stage without being Cold Man first? You've never seen anyone do Astro first? Yeah. Astro opens up the, like, the 3 middle stages, so we could have also gone to Tengu Man stage. It's just a Burner Man and, God, is it Dynamo Man or Magic Man who's at the bottom? I think it's Dynamo Man that's at the bottom. Those ones are specifically bogarted by the top or bottom bosses, Cold Man and Ground Man, respectively. But I do like how this game, like, with its weird way of handling the stage progression, it does inspire a lot of replayability. Because, you know, in a way, it's like, yeah, if I have all 8 stages, then I can just play any of the 8 stages, dummy. What are you talking about? But I think there is something special to having a sort of restricted stage select thing. It makes things a little bit more interesting when you're going to replay it. Dynamo's in the middle? Okay, so Magic Man's at the bottom. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. Hello, Melty's Kit. Ow. Wait, this one has health. How are you, Melty's Kit? It's good to see you. This level could really benefit from having, in Mega Man X1, there's a part where you're fighting this big underwater serpent, and the floor is similarly spiked like this, but there's like platforms you can land on for safety. Though in that game, in the background, there are pillars that line up with where the spike or where the safe spots are, so you can still find your way down to the ground safely when you're falling from a great height. This level doesn't have that, and it makes it scary. Mega Man's bleeding. He's hurting. It's okay. We're gonna get him juice soon, and he'll be fine. We have to fight Pirate Man now, but he'll be fine. Oh, and his beautiful treasure. I love Pirate Man. I think his design's awesome. Though I like all the guys in this game. Ow. Oh, fuck. He's kind of tricky, though. There's no juice here. What are you gonna do? It's okay. We were just laughing. Now we understand the techniques needed to destroy this pirate. He's going Armored Armadillo mode. Isn't that exciting? Ah. You're running out of Wawa, buddy. What are you gonna do, buddy? You're gonna lose the damage race, buddy. There we go. Much smoother than Astro Man's fight, I gotta say. Hello, Drill Spazer. Pirates are known for encasing themselves in a bubble. That's how they get all the treasure at the bottom of the sea. Oh, that's a good color scheme for Mega Man. That's a really good color scheme. The black and pink. Jeeple, don't listen to Tango Gentleman. Don't try to get all the CDs. Never get CDs. Hi, Fire Mountain. Don't worry. I have no interest in getting every CD. Do not worry. I will play the game until I have so much fun, which is, I guess, now, so I guess I have to stop. But we're gonna go see Tango Man real quick. How are you? And hello, Gabisi. I'm Tango Man. Is it the one on Dynamo Man stage where the rush search is just like broken? I remember Cube was trying to get that one for a while. Ah! I hit my head. But I got the compact disc. Real Swelltime Jeeple heads will recall this iconic track. It was Swelltime Jeeple's first Zatsu BGM. Good times. I'm okay, but I'm very worried for you playing this. Fire Mountain. Fire Mountain. Don't fret. It'll be okay. Do not worry. When did you change it? Like years ago. What do you... I don't know. I don't know. I also used the intro stage music for my starting soon, so I was very Mega Man and bass pilled. You are Fire Mountain. That's literally true. Oops. I kinda got ahead. This is the meanest, evilest, cruelest, most exhausting game. No! Oh, the drill guys, yeah. That one's funny, just because you just have to know they're coming ahead of time. Da-na-na, come on, let's go outside and play. We're gonna have so much fun today. Don't forget that you love your dad a lot. I used to think of lyrics to this song all the time. I'm kind of a Brental Floss, really, if you think about it. Okay, don't... Yeah, the green ones do not pop. I nearly popped myself, though. If I had Cold Man's ability, I think I could get this, but this is... This is otherwise left up to base. He's built of Basenium, after all. It allows him to double jump. At least Zero splits Neo Arcadia up. I like Mega Man Zero. You don't think Spike Ball can hold ice? I don't know. Well, we'll never know. Ah! I missed. See, they knew this part was hard because they give you a free life every time. fuck, I played around too much. I fucked around and I found out. What a tragic day for me. I just wanted to slide around. I wanted to see Mega Man have fun. And then he fucking died. So let that be a lesson to all of you who enjoy fun. There we go. Yay! I got it all figured out. Okay, I don't think I'm gonna bother going upwards if I can help it. Ugh, I can't believe I didn't die. Yeah, I'll just go this way, actually. This is nice and comfy and cozy and purple, and I like it. I like the aesthetic here. These guys are strange little characters, aren't they? But they are like one of the few examples of new enemies in this game, so it's gotta be worth something, right? Ay, 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 ay! The dragon is free! These guys always scared me. They're very strange looking. Ouch! You can't hold the dragon, baby. I'll show you. You would think these guys would have come up in the Grenade Man stage or something. Ah! It's classics of video game music right here. OST of all time. They love to put things just out of your reach. Just out of your line of sight before they come and destroy you. Big shot! Get away from me! Alright, what are we looking like health-wise? We got a life, which means we'll be fine. I silly adore whenever there's like a mass-produced version of a Robomaster and like those mini Grenade Man dudes look like, or the ball-throwing Gutsman guys. It's fun. Sniper Joe is pretty awesome. Ow! I keep thinking he's gonna act like he does in Mega Man 8, but then he just like body checks me. Fuck me. Is he weak to copy vision? I feel like he might be. Let's find out. Really good color palettes in this game. Really good Mega Man colors. A broken fork. We love Gutsmans here. No, not particularly. Tornado hold. What? He's so fast. Ay, 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 ay. Oh. Oh god, he's gonna kick my ass. No! I wasted too much time on him. Let's go back to stage select. I want to look at the shop. I can't believe I got killed by Tengu Man. There's nothing here, dude. Hurry up and defeat King's robots so you can come back and play some games with me. Energy Balancer is pretty nice. Shock Guard. Transceiver. Well, I gotta be able to call roll. I'm a genius! A Gamball containing various life energies in the stage. One shot only. I guess that's it for now. We're so close to getting an energy balancer. Okay. Does it put Shade and Astro Man and... Does that... What? What? Does that put Shade and Astro Man if second... What? I don't know what you mean. Arguably 4 versions if you count the GBA remixes. Yeah. Tengu Man's got like the Sega Saturn, the PlayStation version, this one, and then the GBA version. Oh. Oh, I see. I understand. We'll come back to Tengu Man. It is awesome that Shade Man has the weird Ghosts and Goblins remix. Now this is a cat jam. This is when you put like the gif of the dancing monkeys over. You know the one. Driftvale City monkeys doing their cool dance. Yeah, that is a bass CD if I've ever seen one. That is a based CD if I've ever seen one. This track is crazy good. Yay, yay, yay! This game has good music. Like, listen to like the Super Nintendo bass on that. We learned from that video that these guys hate the remote mines. That's also a bass. Oh, I should have grabbed that. Alright, see you later, worm. We gotta fight the big worm. Ah. Yeah, I really like the remote mine color scheme. Oi! I also really love mini bosses in Mega Man games, because, you know, they're a lot more freeform than a standard Robot Master fight or whatever, and you can get a lot more creative with what they do. I think I'll always enjoy that sort of thing. Like, even like Mega Man 9 and 10, I recall having some pretty neat robot, like, mini boss fights. He made babies! She's a mama! Congratulations! Okay, bye-bye. I'll wait. That'll show you, Buster. Haha! And then blow his back out for good measure. We found the secret, let's go. Yo! We found the double secret, let's go! Secrets on secrets? Oh, wait, I want that treasure chest. No! Damn it. I would love if one of these worms would droppeth me some magic health. Some magic healing properties. It doesn't seem like that's going to be the case. If you had a worm dispenser like this in your house, would you use it? Aha! Absolutely. Salty 2 worm. Hey, you got a tier 3 if you want that, buddy. Oh, come on! Oh, of course he had to throw the grenade. It's okay, we're not that far back. Let me have my bootleg Swelty 2 worm. No, you're going to jail. Ah! Okay. Yeet! This is Groundman, he is in the ground until he's not. That drill is so, like, unbelievably over the top. I love it. Just, like, the biggest thing on the planet for no reason. Hi, Benami! Hi. Okay, another round of big drill mode. I don't mind that. As scary as it is, it's not the hardest thing in the world to avoid. Uh-oh. I thought for sure I biffed it. But that's Groundman, baby. Energy going straight into his pubis. Now he's orange. It's another good color scheme, I gotta say. He's like a creamsicle. And he turns into the smallest tank. The teeniest, tiniest little tank. Let's go Magic Man. I like that he has a cape. And a twink waistline. These guys take a lot of hits for being baby. love doing magic tricks. I'm Magic Man. Did you know that I am Magic Man? I like magic tricks. I'll wait. This is a song about Magic Man. He likes to hold his hand too. I don't know magic tricks. I tried but couldn't impress anyone. Don't wear yourself out, Brentalfloss. You don't get to tell me when to Brentalfloss, okay? I make that decision. Oh! He broke it the big cookie. What if you kill him before? Oh. Well, that answers that. I don't think Mega Man should be getting that. I don't think Mega Man should be worrying about that one. No! Woo! It is fun being at the carnival. When's the last time you guys went to the carnival? When you were 6? 7? Oh, I tried. Ow! Rude ass. Your niece when she was 2? Big ups to the niece when she was 2. They do certainly love to throw those little guys at you. That was so scary and so brave of me. It would be awesome to have Cold Man's ability right now. It would be so awesome to have health right now. Uh-oh. He's ringing the bell for notifications! Give me health, please. I'll take it. They really make you work for it here. Really, no train in that tiny little train spot? Oh, we made it to the boss. They still have lives, don't I? Probably. Ho ho! Welcome to the show! Ah! He got me frame 1. What if G-Pull in November, you play a bunch of ninja games and call it Ninja November? I think another streamer is already doing that right now, but also, I don't want to be so stuck up in bits constantly all the time. Okay, you cannot drill Magic Men. We all know this. You cannot copy Magic Men either. A good magician never unveils their secrets. I forgot how mobile some of these fights make you stay. Ow! Please tell me I had another life. Thank God. Well, now that we're past the experimenting with special weapons, I can really lock in and destroy and do what I must. No, stop! Alright, we almost got him. Ah! Phew! He's scary. He just keeps on moving. Another good color palette. Oh my god. Black and purple. Bougie. Magic card. Goth Mega Man, it's about time. Get this boy some eyeliner, please. Anything at the shop? I kind of forget how the shop progression works. Well, there's more things. That's good. This is the enemy analyzer. It will find your weak points, so that's more for roll, I suppose, because that's what this is, right? No, that's transceiver. Wait, but a power up for the transceiver. We haven't used it, so we should try to talk to roll. So I gotta buy that. I'm a genius. This item will make it so that you recover, they'll restore more than before. That is really good. You're gonna buy, and this will jack up your attack power quite a bit. Auto charge, don't care. Eddie is good. Rush Search is also good. I think I want to save for Super Recover, though. Let's go to Dynamo Man. I like his big bulbous brain. Oh, I see. You would want to use Cold Man to get up there, and then you can slide on through. Wow. Wow. It's kind of messed up. They've got these little Mets here that want to kill you and destroy you. Why would they make a Met that's on fire? What were they thinking? Once again, the soundtrack really slaps. If I remember right, they had 3 different composers for this game, and they just said, yeah, go crazy, just make stuff happen. They didn't really consult with each other, they just had like their own stages that they had to work on, and then they just made it happen. It's interesting how much of like a culmination of different people came together to make this game. Why would they make a Joe who is a sniper? Not all questions deserve answers. Is this the boss? Okay, no. It's this funny guy. Welcome in, Raiders. It's me, Swell Time G-Pool, superhero extraordinaire. How are you doing? How was your stream? Did you have a fun stream? I hope you did. I think I'm just gonna try to shoot these guys instead. Welcome in, Raiders. Hold on, I will get you a shout out as soon as I'm done blowing up evil, dastardly robots. They're doing their beam. There we go. But welcome in. Thank you for the raid. It's nice to see you, Felly. I hope you had a fun time doing whatever it was. What was going on over there on the Felly channel? You have to tell me, legally. I got so scared when we fell into the room of internal darkness. I thought we were just going to be like boned forever. Okay. And they just give out a free CD like it's nothing. You were watching Sony E3 2006 conferences. It was not as meme heavy as you remembered. Okay. Also watched with Ari a video on how FF7 took over the world in 1997. That sounds cool. Sounds like a fun time. I'm glad that you had fun enjoying 20 to 30-year-old media. Ow! What the? Who threw that CD away? You know about FF7, right, G-Pool? I've heard of it. Use a weapon to light up the dark rooms. You'll need to destroy the recharge machine on both sides to beat Dynamo Man. Thank you. I love seeing her. I love seeing her pop up. That's a really good face. When you're on a conveyor belt, you'll go much faster, so be careful. Hello, Cass. How's it going? This is Dynamo Man. We're at very low health, so we're probably not gonna make it. I think he's weak to copy. Moderately. Oops. For some reason I thought I could just stand there and it wouldn't touch me. I was like, yeah, it's tall and it's high enough, it's fine. Spent all day hanging out with friends and now you're at home playing video games? The best of both worlds. Life is good. Whoa, that eats up all of his attack? That's awesome. Ow. What? Oh, I'm out of copy. Oh no. Oh no. God, he gets so much health back, dude. It's not fair. Ah! No, we traded blows. Oh, We both died, but I died first, so it don't count. Tragic. But it's okay, I think I got his number. We don't even need the copy vision. We can just blast him. I didn't mean to slide. That time I meant to slide. Okay, we win for real. Let's go. It's so scary that he can just go up there and heal himself. I really like how involved the boss fights are in this game. Because, you know, a lot of old Mega Man games, especially if you have the boss weaknesses, you can loop them very easily, right? You can just kind of make them stop. You can just kind of make them give up. They're really pumping, like, the dark gray. A lot of these color schemes have dark gray on them. It's a cool look. And it pops well, despite how, like, how baby he is. Alright, let's go do Cold Man. I put it off for too long. Because he was usually the guy that I would play first in this game. Jeeple, can you take a look at this? Yeah. That's, Daddy's favorite. Is it like barbecue sauce? Or is it like a... What is this? Hello, Cherry Scampers. Thank you. Thank you for Daddy's favorite. What's Cherry's favorite? That's what I really want to know. Cherry Scampers, you're going to have to explain brown sauce now. That's Daddy's favorite brown sauce. Fair enough. Fair enough. Hi, Cherry. Happy Mega March. I hope you're doing well. You're talking about it on golf? You're actively streaming golf and you're donating bits to little old Swell Time G-Pool? Thank you. Cherry, are you gonna play any Mega Man this month? Are you gonna make something for the Mega Man Mega March Make Anything You Wanna Make jam? Oh god, I'm dead. That's okay. Hold on, we have to talk to Roll. When you get back home, I'll make you some hot chocolate. She's so nice! That's my sister, and I love her very much! When Cold Man shoots clouds from his head, he's invincible. Be careful. It's so awesome you can talk to her. I want hot cocoa now. You have so much stuff going on, I don't know, but he seems like a nice robot. You should play Mega Man Legends sometime when your schedule clears up. I think you'd appreciate that game's whimsy. You wanna play that one for sure? That's what it's all about, buddy. The bunny returns. The rabbit's back. Ow! I like these, like, framed portraits of the Mets back here. Okay, that went so much smoother without the pesky, pesky, pesky little guy that shoots at you and kills you. I think those guys have been on, like, every single level. They really like them for some reason. There we go. Slide, Mega Man! I knew you had it in you, Slugger. So many CDs. I don't know how I'm gonna carry all these CDs. Scary. I think it's better to go this way. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This song is so funky. Hello, Life Forcer. Thank you for continuing your watch streak. Keep it up. I'm proud of you. Okay, can you go the other way now, please? I need you to get out of the way. Thank you. This one's so scary. Boy. Okay, but there's like gotta be something in this, yeah. Aha! Hello, the Kenster. Thank you for Daddy's sauce. For Daddy's favorite. How's it going? We're fighting Cold Man now. This is a really effective strategy for him. Can you believe they put Cold Man of all guys in the Mega Man free comic book day from last year? I think that's really cool that they did that. They've got another free comic book day coming out this year as well. I'm really looking forward to whatever they come up with for that. Hooray! It was a crazy pool because they chose from like I think it was Windman, Cold Man, and Skull Man, I think were like the three prominent Robot Masters in that little free comic book day issue. It was very cool. All the Mega Man comics that have been coming out this past year have been very pleasing to me. I heard we're saucing up Rockman and Forte in here. You know it, Buster. Okay, let's go check out the shop. Oh wow, the whole thing's filled out. I don't know how the progression works on this shop. I'm assuming it's just the more bosses you beat, the more things open up. Now we've got Energy Saver. Damage Absorber. When you take damage, your weapon energy will refill itself little by little. Damage you take from enemies will be reduced substantially. We're 5 away from that. I kind of want to get that, actually. I know I said Super Recover earlier, but that seems pretty good. Auto Recover, High Speed Charge, that's also good. Beat. Then there's the CD Finder and CD Counter. Oh, that's cool. So if you're going for completion, I don't remember this being in here. That makes it not so bad at all. But I am gonna save up just a little bit so I can get the damage reducer. We should look at the CDs while we're here. We've got a couple, like 10. Doesn't look like you found many. Come on, Doc. That's Bubble Man. That's Bubble Man. The music's really good. To Davy Jones' locker with ya! That's a quote attributed to Bubble Man, yep. Again, we're playing the Super Nintendo version with the fan translation, which for some reason is different from the the actual release for some reason. Made for underwater combat, but through a design flaw, he can only move by jumping. The most unlubricated robot. He hates spendthrift. He's a spendthrift. What does that mean? What does spendthrift mean? He likes hot springs though, that's cute. And Flashman. Sometimes uses his time stopper to peep on women in the shower? What the fuck? What the fuck? He would never do that. I don't like this fan translation. He's kind to his underlings, but he's always grumbling. Snake. Investigates narrow crevices. His weapon is the search snake. Why is that one normal? Prudent, vindictive. He likes Toadman. And he hates slugs. It's a good thing there's not a slug man yet. Gravity Man! I fucking love this guy. I think he's so cool. I don't know why, I just really like his strange shapes. Can manipulate gravity with his gravitational control device. And still the Earth spins. He's a dedicated researcher, but he is socially inept. He likes physics and he hates vacuum. I hate vacuum. Nightman? Nightman's really cool. Built based on a loyal knight, has defeated more than 1,000 robots in duels. He hates dirty fights, that's true. Freeze Man? Test robot running on experimental clean energy, always thinking of cool entry poses. He's a perfectionist, but he's also important. He likes detective novels, but he hates pollution. This guy don't seem that bad. Cool pose on Cloudman. Has an anti-gravity device and can float in the air. Opportunist. His downside is he can't wear shoes. He likes precious metals and hates lightning rods. I'm Swordman. And somewhat detached due to the inner balance needed to sustain his flame sword. He likes EI and he hates dull blades. Frostburn. I'll beat you! See, that's a real quote. That's a real quote by this man. Made from leftover Clownman parts, his body is big and his oils can't circulate well. I never understood that because I do remember reading that somewhere, so I'm pretty sure this is real. Somehow he's made of leftover Clownman parts, even though Clownman is so tiny, but this giant guy is the leftovers. He likes rock candy and he hates frostbite. I'm Grenade Man! Not only likes blowing things up, but likes being caught in explosions too. He has smart hobbies, but he's indiscriminate. He likes stimuli and hates logic. That's like being in Twitch chat. Ayo! So this game introduced me to a lot of these guys, like a lot of these the Game Boy games and stuff, like Punk here. I never heard of like any of these guys before I played Mega Man and Bass, so this whole little reviews or like CD system where you get to see about all sorts of Mega Man guys of the past made me go like, wow, who's Punk? Who's Blade? What? He hates PTA meetings. Blade is pretty sick. I like his design. Sure that he is the strongest and cannot resist a fight with a strong-looking opponent. He likes being number one, but he is simple-minded. And the Star Droids. I had so many like strange fan theories in my head about what the Star Droids were. He's vain, and he hates octopus, but he's a good dancer. And this fucking guy, this menagerie of bullets and blasters and stuff. Armed to the teeth that he can't stop discharging landmines worries him. He's generous, but he can't ride airplanes. He likes survival games and he hates holding back. Nice discus, dude. His weapon, the black hole, can suck in anything and control time and space. He likes hula hoops and hates video games. Okay, well. And these fucking guys, Buster Rod G and Mega Water S. Leader of the Mega World Army, great martial artist, a wild man, has a blue butt. He has a 30-gram brain. He likes bananas and hates Russian trouble. Messed up. Cold. He hates El Nino. What the hell? Okay, that's all of them. Now we can get back to it. Let's go back. See Tengu Man. I'm coming back. We'll most definitely have his weakness, so we can beat him. No prob. Pop, pop. Got that life on lock. Oh, fuck. Oops. I can't believe I saved it there. That was so tight. We were like pixels away from grazing the spikes with our big head. That dude's firing from miles away. Whatever, I'm out of here. Alright, we have to watch out for all the little breakable pipes, or else platforming is gonna get really heinous. We did a great job. Congratulations, everybody. Ow. It's a very tight jump. Oh, I want big. Oh, I want big. I want big. Oh, Tristy Alacria, I want big. I'm gonna get big. Hello. Welcome, Raiders. It's me, Swell-Time Jeeple, superhero extraordinaire. Oh, I went down the stairs. I didn't mean to do that. I'm going crazy right now. How was your stream? How was golf? How was the brown sauce? I heard a lot about that there brown sauce. Thank you for the brown sauce, everybody. How was golf? Who won? Did you guys go crazy? I don't know how golf was. That's awesome. Tristy, there we go. Golf was fun, and the sauce was, well, you know. You know. But hello. I spent so many bits on this fucking brown sauce. You can't help yourself. You can't help yourself with the brown sauce. Hello, Hellsbector. Hello, Greedra. Hello, everybody. It's me, Swell-Time Jeeple. We're figuring out what this funny man is weak to. I think that. Oh yeah, he hates that. He hates that. It drags him straight to the ground. Hello, Taveshi. Welcome into my cool stream where we're playing Mega Man and Bass. We're currently drilling Tengu Man right here, but don't take it out of context. He's dead now. It'd be really rude if you did that. Hello, Barrier Trio. I like this game. I'm having fun with this game. We've only got one boss left before we can go to King's Epic Tower. Sorry, we have to go to the Crystal Cavern first, and then we can go to King's Epic Tower. Tengu Blade! Tengu Blade! What do you think Mega Man's favorite sauce is? Maybe I'm, like, projecting, but I feel like he'd be a sweet and sour boy. I think he'd be one of those. Fire Mountain 23? I'm indebted to you for my life, Luffy. Thank you very much. It's my sub Annie now. Congratulations. That's almost a year. I am buying super armor, so I can take even less damage. He likes the sweet and Ro likes the sour. True. Okay, we have to equip it. All we have left is Burner Man now. He's a pretty cool guy. I like his design a lot. His stupid fucking giant arms. But look at this beautiful world that we're in. Oh, I haven't been talking to Roll, I'm a fool. There are a lot of pit traps here. Do you have a weapon that can find them? When Burner Man turns on his burner, just run. I wonder if a wall might block it. Good thinking. I'm going to Burner Man, yeah. Hello, Omnicore. You saw me doing Coleman and thought I was just starting the game. Super Gamer cool, saving Coleman to third to last. Yeah. Because, like, growing up, I would always do his stage first, and I wanted to not do that for a change. Eh. Oh god, it's the guy. It's the ball bearer. They have so much health, even though all they do is that. They're really silly guys. Thank you for my life, sir. And that's good talking to you? Yep. I found a secret! I found the secret sea dizzle. They really made the world's most powerful rhinoceros there. But look, I can show you guys Coldman now. He make wall, and you can push it around. It's got physics. It's pretty cool. I knew that was happening, but I still fell for it. Ah! No! I'm not dumb. I'm very smart and cute, actually. Let the frogs do the work for you. Okay. Now we know. Be gone. I don't know if Mega Man can get that one. Oh, Krungo Kong. It's a really good track. Oh well. Okay, this one... this one we're not gonna play with. His bouncy ball. Yummy. It's awesome they gave him a fun toy to play with. He deserves it. This one's not as fun, though. This one's kind of evil. I thought this was Burner Man. Why ain't he burning nothing? Where's the fire? There's just a bunch of stabbing spears. You know. Burner Man. I need the disc. I need the compact disc. Ow. Whatever, we're fine. Ah, my disc! Well, we can get that. Kinda weird to put a life behind the fire weapon when we're on the stage that you get the fire weapon on. Alright, some fire, finally! Blazing up in the forest. It's the only way to live. Oh, that's insta-death. Oh, okay, that's insta-death. That's instant. That you don't come back from that one. Okay, good to know. Good to know. What's my life situation looking like? We're fine. We've got nothing to fear. Everybody loves us, and we're doing our best, and we're having fun. It is crazy that that's like an instant kill, though. Ow. Whatever, bro. Leave me be. The Dagron! Bye-bye! Okay, here we go. He freaking hates when you give him the cold shoulder, dude. Never mind. Oh! It's so funny how many guys just kind of slide around in this game, and they don't have... Because, you know, it takes a lot to animate a running animation, and I'm not gonna fault anybody for that, right? But it's just funny noticing how many of those fens do just like a dash towards you. Does he really need spikes in his arena? I don't think so. Sheepers. Oh my god. I got thrashed. He pushed me around. He's so mean. We have his weakness, so we should figure out what it is. It's bad to do on a last life, but you know. Well, it ain't that. Is it not? Well, I think I have to do this level again because I fucked around when I should have been finding out. Ah, damn it. My bad. Like, I guess it is the flame wall, but I don't really understand. It didn't seem to do that much damage, and a lot of times he would just go through it without taking damage. He's a very mysterious sort of guy. The use of it is very strange style. I know Roll said something about, like, hey, you should make sure that you jump over him with the wall of sorts. But that is very strange. But we'll get back there in no time flat, okay? Believe in me. Believe in me. Give me your power like you would Goku when he's asking for the Spirit Bomb. And we can make anything happen. Ow. Rude. Oh my god. Mega March streamer character Ayasami has appeared? Here? Now? How was Mega Man 2? Did you win? Did you go crazy out on the golf course? Did you have a fun time playing, Mega Man? The proverbial golf course that is Mega Man? I hope so. I really hope so. Okay. I can shoot him. Mega Man 2 is good. Did you know? I did know. How do you feel about that compared to the first one? Because you've just been going through the Mega Mans, like, for the first time, yeah? It always warms my heart to see people playing with this blue boy. Ow. This is Mega Man in base. It's kinda like that one you played, except not. Because as you can see, base is here. Oh god, just get me out of there. Oh, you fucker! That guy nearly freaking killed me. It's definitely we know what we're doing now one compared to 1. Yeah, I like that Mega Man 1 has a lot of strange stuff that just doesn't get, like, replicated in any other game, but 2 is definitely where they found their footing from that point onward. And from there, they just find new and exciting ways to innovate. Ow. I knew he was gonna jump at me. We're fighting Burner Man right now. He's pretty cool. Ow. That wasn't so bad. We went in there with like half health, and I was just doing fine. Mega Man and based on the GBA was the first Mega Man you played not on an emulator? Oh, that's awesome. Hi, Ivy. Burner Man is one of the coolest guys. I like him a lot. He was designed by Hitoshi Ariga, the man that made the Mega Mix manga. The man who was very good at drawing robots. He's pretty cool. Pyroman's good. They're all good. I don't think there's a loser amidst everybody here. Okay, we've done all 8, which means we can go to the big crystal cavern. Are you ready? Are you excited for this? It's the crystal cavern. I hold my tongue. Do you have a tongue? Do you have a tongue under there? Hello, Tenchi. Welcome in. Welcome to the crystal cavern. You do? I'm writing this down. So they made this cute little like puzzle room where you have to figure out how to break all 8 of these crystals with your special weapons. I think it's very neat. It's just a teeny tiny little level, but I think it's cool and it's like cinematic. Even if, you know, it's just like, you know, they kind of like color code it so you know what to try. Oh, of course, this one. They do color code it so it's not that much of a puzzle per se, but it's still neat. So you're like, oh, Tengu. Wow. Because it teaches you things that you may not have realized you could have done with your weapons, you know? And that's smart. These also count towards your bit total, by the way. So you're getting extra cash money for doing this. And I like that. The biggest bolt you ever done seen. It is cool. It's kind of, the sound effect is very like strange on it, but it's cool. Yeah. So it helps the players plan for boss fights, exactly. Hello, Vamility. Hello, Shaolin Turtle. It's very exciting to see a world where Mega Man is back. Oop. There we go. Got it in 3. And then we just need this one. Boop. And that's all 8. So now you can leave, and now you can go to King's Castle. But look at all the bolts we have now. We're rich. What else can we buy? The thing is, I really like my super recover, so I don't know if I want to get rid of that per se. I guess we can buy like rush and beat and stuff. Eddie. No. Energy saver. Farms a fire less. Super recover. I do think you have to equip this one, but we can always like turn it on and off. We can always swap around when we need to. And sure, I'll buy a CD counter. I don't need it, but I'll buy it just for the hell of it. Alright. Okay, I'm actually gonna take a short break. I need to run to the restroom real quick before we get on to the King Tower. There he is in all of his holiness. So sit tight, everybody. Get your Swelty2 blues in chat. It's a follower emote. Everybody can do it. And I want to see you all screaming for the Blue Bomber. Why do they call him the Blue Bomber? You're about to find out. I'll see you in just a sec. BRB.
Mega Man's everywhere. Computers, games, TV, everywhere. He's so cute. I love Mega Man. Mega Man. That is so cool. I need more Mega Man games. More. I think Mega Man is cool. They call Mega Man the Blue Bomber because he's blue. Mega Man! Each game sold separately. Capcom. Capcom. Rated E for everyone.
Keep your antenna up. Masked Rider is coming to town. Toy stores across America are rushing in the latest Masked Rider toys. Look for the action figures, and don't forget the amazing Talking Combat Chopper, coming soon to a toy store near you.
We'll get that Masked Rider, or we're not the Mutant Marauders.
Woo! Masked Rider, them bugs sure got guts.
Bandai. Action, satisfaction.
Are you sick and tired of putting out fires, cutting the grass, taking out the trash, solving crime, and wasting your time? Why not have a robot do all the work? Cubics, premiering this September, only in the Fox Box.
Ready to rock and roll, Cubics? Ready.
Security alert! The perimeter of Robix Corp has been breached.
Robots multiplying at increasing rate.
Cubics, robots for everyone, premiering this September, only in the Fox Box.
On the road of life, second chances are rare.
Watch out, kid!
But for Yusuke Urameshi, fate has intervened.
This is weird.
You have all that's required to be detective of the spirit world.
That's a fancy title.
Between the world of the living and the realm of the dead, he is both champion and protector. Yu Yu Hakusho premieres Monday, March 3rd at 6.
Now die.
Only Toonami.
Check out all the cool stuff at Digimon.com and find out about Digimon the Movie, coming to theaters October 6th.
And we're back! We're back! Did you miss me? I'm refreshed and rejuvenated, and I have cleared the Crystal Cavern, so now I can go to King's Mighty Palace. And we're going to do our best, and we're going to win, and we're going to have fun, okay? You got cookies? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. That's wonderful. Also, hello, Rai Yasamura. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Let's go. That's it. That's the King Cylinder. That's King's Mighty Cylinder. It's in the background. Oh my god. Goku, look. That's King's Cylinder. Ow. Oh, weird. Your items don't replenish after you go to the Crystal Cavern. How about that? We're in the real end-all be-all right now, gamers. We got Sniper Joes and Big Heads and who knows what else in here. I'm pretty sure he wants to be using our Cold Man move a lot, so I want to keep that one replenished. I like a good Wily stage that has you like, King stage. Fuck. That has you using your different special weapons. I think it's very cool when they have situations like that that really lend to making your magic happen. You know what I mean? Are you picking up what I'm putting down? And once again, it is an absolute bop. Okay, I'm not gonna fall for this trick again. I forgot you can slide and he does that. That's awesome. That's so sick. This game's good. I remembered that. I was watching Captain Cube stream this game the other night, so the king stages are pretty fresh on my mind. I'm not some sort of, like, magic child prodigy or whatever that can just, like, magically intuit where the Yoku blocks are gonna go. Bye-bye. Just get out of here. Putting the worms on the conveyor belt. What were they thinking? It's so catchy. Super Armor kind of goes crazy, not gonna lie. I kind of forgot all the different special items and stuff you can get in this game, and having an item that just reduces enemy damage is so nice. Because this game is definitely one of the harder Mega Mans. There's no debating that. There are infinitely better ways I could go about this. And yet, this is what I feel is will get the job done. Which one is it? Burner? Yeah, Burner breaks these things. There's always a weapon that'll break those things. Burner's pretty good. Oh god. He's so beefy, that guy. Oh, the monkey! He's smacking his ass! I'm gonna get him. I like how they put this weird little spotlight on the screen. I don't know if it's supposed to make it feel cinematic or what, but shocker, it's this guy. Go get him. But don't get yourself dunked in the mess. Get out of here. It's very weird that the monkey is not, like, the actual boss. It's this funny, strange guy on a string that you have to... Why are we doing this to him? Why is this king's, like, last line of defense? Yay! And the monkey's gone. G-Pool needs to break the walls down Chris Jericho style. Oi! The GBA port is fascinating, to say the least. Can I tell you guys something? I've never beaten this game before. I could never get past this stage as a kid, no matter how hard I tried on my Game Boy Advance. I would try and try and try and make it all the way to the final boss on this stage, but I could never defeat him. So today is gonna be history in the making. One of the few Mega Man games G-Pool hasn't cleared. Bum 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 bum. King Tank is very funny. That'll show you. Ow! well, I don't know what's going on. We've developed the worm pit. That's no good. Hello, Sensei Foxhound. Let's do it. Amen. Ah! Knock it off, knock it off, knock it off, knock it off, knock it off. It's crazy how much health these things have. Just like a real rhinoceros. Ah, they're knocking my screws loose. Don't take that out of context. King Tank! King Tank! It's King Tank! Wow! Ultimate guy. He's so invincible until he's not. Ow. Wow. Those do a lot of damage. Oh, that's the kicker. That's why I never beat this game. You gotta do all that and then fight the boss. What? Oh. This just grazes off Mega Man's head. It's fine. Ow. Hey, Val. These are cute guys. Yeah, this game has a really good art style to it. It's crazy to think people only want the, you know, like the NES style graphics. Get 'em. Nice. Ever played Ghoul and Ghosts? Yes, I have. That's the Sega Genesis one, / arcade. Oh god. It's so hard to get at this guy. Ow. Stop, dude. Ooh, nice try. Nice try. Oh god. Damn it. He's still looking pretty healthy. Okay, we broke apart. That's huge. Oh god. Those do so much damage. Stop backing up, dude. The worst possible outcome. Alright, what have we learned? King Tank stank. Nice finish, thank you. I really like the little like reflection on Mega Man. The little like white light when he shot. Rock? No. Okay, I need these worms to heal me up a little bit. Just like a little bit. Just like a little bit, worms. Come on, worms. Help me out, worms. Help out, worms. Come on, worms. 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 Do the worms even drop things? I forget. They might not. That would stink. I remember using this as a kid to get at him, because you can, you know, set them off remotely. So let's try that. Okay, well, he's using his other gun. Lame. I think that's the tech. Oh, nice. We got rid of his top part just like that. Well, we've gotten rid of the worst of the obstacles. Freaking... What's your fucking problem, man? You really gonna be a brat about all this? Yay! Oh, thank you. I don't know how much damage this does, but it's certainly safe. Yay! King Tank! God, we probably have 0 lives left. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, we got Eddie. Finished him by drilling his dude hole. Happens to the best of us. Thanks, Eddie. Yoinkus. And a Sploinkus. Ah! Okay, that got really scary. I would have liked that big weapon up, but it's okay. Alright, here we go. King round 2, King Chopper, as they say in the good old days, get to the chopper. Am I right, everybody? Am I freaking right, everybody? Let's go. References! You want them? We got them. There he is. He took his sweet time getting here. Oh no! Oh, we're fine. We're fine. Let's go. Iframes. Iframes to the rescue. Oh, that lasts for a lot longer than I remembered it. God! Damn. Alright, we run it back. I got you baited. It's okay. We know how to fight King Tank, so I'm not, like, super afraid of him anymore. It's okay, everybody. It wouldn't be a tower stage if it wasn't hard, you know? I can't get the sweet spot anymore. My head! Yeah, I think base has less platforms in that segment. Ow. Yo, I be mashing, dude. Okay, well, we'll let him do his thing. I forgot to press down on the ladder. That's on me. Just try it. Just open up your head. Did that not do any damage? Ah! God damn it. Close your fucking hole, dude. Open up your head. Listen, slut. Thank you. God damn it. He crushed me. Having to, like, control the remote mine and then still go down the ladder is a little time-consuming, as we've learned. Close your hole and open your head. That's true. It's awesome how quickly you can mash the gun in this game. Bada bing, bada bing, bada bing, bada boom. Yoink. When will today's teens learn? Whatever. Let your little happy, healthy family come out to play. I got all the time in the world, buddy. I got all the patience on the planet. What? He opened his cloaca for just a moment. Oh, I bet the copy vision is really good for this, actually. Copy vision would go crazy. Yeah. It's fucking... whatever, dude. It's so stressful. It's more so just like being patient than anything, and nobody has the patience in Mega Man, right? You want to be moving, you want to be running fast, like Sonic the Hedgehog. How can they expect me to go slow when I'm the blue guy? Fine, dude, fine. Yay! Copy Vision saved the day. And I still have lives, even. Some of them, at least. I learned my lesson. I've learned my very important, valuable lesson. Ouch! Yeah, they got mimics in this game. They got everything in this game. It's kind of cool. Mega Man. Mega Man, Mega Man, Mega Man. That's right. That's right, next time. It's Mega Man. Your favorite little special hero pal. Alright. Now let's do our best not to fall to our pit, to our death. It's kinda messed up that this is just like more or less an Oko kind of boss fight. You just have to hope for the best. I like the weird little thing that's on top of the big colorful weak point. Oops. Okay, we got a good seed there. We eat that, it's fine. We eat that, it's fine. It is far from his most devastating technique. Yay! He's not nearly as annoying as the tank, despite the whole destroying platforms, instant death kind of thing. I think this guy is way more doable than the tank. The tank's just like annoying and it takes a long time to get through. Hello, Papedo. Welcome in. Hey, they did this fight in 2 already. No, it's different. That's a dragon. This is a plane. And hello, Wicked. Scary. Ay, 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 ay. Get off, get off, get off, get off, get off. Nah, nah, nah. Is this Wily Castle? This is King's Castle. But same difference, more or less. Ah! Uh-oh. God damn it. This is impossible. Ah! Okay, Penguin, you gotta help me out. You gotta help me out, Penguin. Penguin? My friend? My pal? My oomphy? You gotta help me out. It takes a lot of infrastructure to make a castle. I don't even... Oh, that is enough. Damn it! Penguin! This jump is hard. It is hard. They made it very strange. For base, this would be absolutely no problem. But Mega Man is not base, you see. Damn it. I didn't even get on the platform that time. Ba-na-na-na-na. This is game design. This is game design. You thought this was 8? No, it's Mega Man in base. We just take the damage when we can get free health. Oh, what do we want? What do we want? What do we want? Magic? Mine? Mega Man is too large to be 8. Congratulations on making it this far. It would appear that I've underestimated you. But your battle ends here. Consider it an honor to be destroyed at the hands of the king himself. I like his gamer chair back there. No, his shield is too strong. And now he's shooting X's. He's shooting his 7 evil X's at me. Ow. Oh! No, you're gonna face me first. Proto Man's doing his Big Bang. Oh, he said, "Oh fuck! Oh god! Oh, that shit sucks." Mega Man, how do you put up with this? There's no other way. Mega Man, get back! I'm gonna channel all my energy into this blast. No, Proto Man! You're going to overheat and explode! I've got a score to settle with this guy. It's time to end this. Oh, that's interesting. A waste of effort, though. Big Bang Strike! That shit's so fucking hype, dude. He broke it in his shield. It can't be. Proto Man, are you alright? Oh, fuck, dude. God damn. Ow. Proto Man? Come on, let's get out of here. Grab onto me. You idiot. Are you going to waste the chance I gave you? Fight, damn it, fight! All right, that's enough of the mushy dramatics from you two. His axe! His beam! Ow. Wait. Ah, damn it! I tried to cheese him. Oh, this game's funny. I forgot that this game's comedy. Though, like, hypothetically, you could, like, grind out lives and stuff on these birds. If you felt so inclined. And ain't a funny game. The misery of bird life grinding. I know you've been there, Fire Mountain. Damn it. Ow. It's so awkward. God loves me? God wants me to win this? Okay. What do you suppose his weakness even is? A weakness of a kingly sort. I'm pretty sure we're just on a timer, so I don't even need to try to shoot a shield. So we can just kind of hang out and then dodge the X's when they come out. So come on! What are you waiting for? What are you waiting for, bro? Aren't you having fun? Aren't you living a little? Proto Man, no! I can't bear to see you do this again. It's so funny that he gets shot in the chest and he's like, there's no other way, fuck this shit! Mega Man, do you not want to live, Moss? Is that how King converted all the robots to work for him? He did his Big Bang Jork it. Let's freaking go. Fuck. But my scarf looks so fucking cool, doesn't it? Ugh. Oh, I've seen what that axe can do. Proto Man's whistle is your cell phone. That's good. We got him! I lose? Why do you go so far as to fight for such lowly beings like the humans? We mechanoids are better! We robots are more advanced than the humans! No, King! You're wrong. Neither is better or more advanced. One of those is an opinion piece, I think. Whatever. Go ahead. Finish me off. But first, I suppose we'd better get him out of here. You should still be able to save him. Go, my teleporting beam. I teleported him to a safe place outside. I don't want to see any of my subjects broken. He teleported him to the gay club. Now he gets to be gay. Yay. King, come with me. Get out of here. Dr. Wright should be able to fix you up. That won't work. My body is made so that if anyone other than Wily tries to tamper with it, it will explode. What? So Dr. Wily was the one that built you?
King, what's the matter with you? Have your logic chips been fried? You're facing an enemy!
Awesome that he still got his crazy fucking coat from Mega Man 8.
Ugh, I just don't get it. Why must robots fight amongst themselves for the sake of humans?
I guess I have no choice. I'll raise your combat level. This is the tube that makes you purple. Now he's purple. Ah!
Is this a checkpoint? God, I hope so. Help me out, Eddie. Wily, you've gone too far. Love you, Eddie.
But what if it was purple? What if?
Alright, here comes King Tank, King Flight. Combine into the super robot. He's so badass. Ow. Oh, those things suck. This is another one of those situations where this platform would not exist if we were playing as base right now. Just a fun little fact. Makes this part in particular really annoying. Would you fucking knock it off, dude? It's a little safety umbrella. Damn it. Oh no, his beam. His killing beam. God damn it. Oh, the regular shots don't even hurt them. Wow. Oh god, I'm gonna die. I didn't calculate for death. It's okay! I've never beat this boss in my life before. This is huge news.
Get away from here quickly! This place is going to explode at any second!
King! Come with me!
Don't worry. I'll make it out of here. You first, though. Lamau. Unfortunately, however, I'm not equipped with any warp device. Farewell, Mega Man. Don't let more robots be like me.
Pro King. Yay! Why doesn't he have a teleporter? Dr. Wily's cruel. Now it's Wily's head there. Is there anything, like, worthwhile to buy at this point? I guess heads. Because, like, the thing is you can only have one item equipped at a time, so... So it's hard to, like, you know, merit it. Buy that just for the hell of it. Oh, wait. I should have bought that. That would have been good. That would have been good to buy. Oh well. Just stand there and get our health back when the going gets tough. Oh! Well, that's a really cool sprite. I've never I've purposefully strayed away from any and all anything about this level in the game because I've never seen it with my own eyes. So today we're here to fix that. It's kind of got like an Egyptian motif going on. Is this just? Oh, it's not like a regular like capsule room. Neat. Ow. Whoops. Okay, bye. I've never beaten this, no. The GBA screen was simply too tiny. Oh. Oh. What? Sorry, Mega Man. You were killed it. You were killed it in the Cold War. Is his weakness fire? It's gotta be, right? It certainly makes it easier to deal with the little guys. Okay, bye-bye. So there's like two patterns. This one does not have the block at the end there. Fuck! This is such scary music. That's true, there's no such thing as a Mega Man game with bad music. Woo! There we go. Uh-huh, uh-huh. Gotcha. Goo goo gaga. Baby tantrum mode activated. God damn it. I forgot. It's fucked up this box goes off before you can get up there. So you have to just cycle this out. You gotta cycle this out. I would love a juice box actually, thank you. Hi Zoe. Hi. The Rhino. That's Astro Man. What would Astro Man's weakness be? Tengu, maybe? Because it goes upwards? It's like Tengu or magic, I would reckon. That didn't do anything. There we go. Because scientists don't believe in magic, of course. That makes sense. Hello, Paracaprus. Oh, that really throws off the rhythm of this, huh? Yay! Do I have 0 lives? I think I do. Oh. Well, I want that. I'll show you. Dynamo Man? I think I'm better off just fighting him with my Buster than trying to use Copy Vision. It throws me off quite a bit. Oh my god. Rude. Big ups to Eddie, big ups to Eddie, big ups to Eddie, big ups to Eddie! We love to see it. Eddie is the best, ain't he? I'm actually gonna fill Eddie back up. My best friend, Eddie. This would be Pirate Man, yeah? I can only assume, because he's like the only waterish guy. Ow. Get out of here. And the place fills back up with water. Edward, you wish Mega Man and Bass is better? What do you mean? Is this not epic? Is this not epic to you? I like it, I just...
You know how it is. Whoa. Fucking... This song is scary, isn't it? Have you ever used fire in the water? I'm assuming it goes blub 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 blub. There we go. He ain't so tough. Adam Admar! Of Adam Admar fame and fortune? The one and only? Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. How was your stream? It's nice to see you. I am halfway through this final stage, presumably. Oh, the fucking Smasher's back. What do I want for this? Welcome in. How was your stream? What were you doing over there, Adam? Which boss weaknesses have you figured out? I don't know. I kind of forget. Like, some of them I just end up using the Mega Buster because it's easier. Despite being shot by some questionable video game via T5? I don't know who Mr. T5 is. Thank you. Bye-bye. What is this guy here? I'm gonna guess this is Magic Man, then? Oh, T5 is a person. Okay. I thought T5 was like a developer, you know, like M2 or something. Magic Man really keeps you on your toes, don't he? Like, keep him in his fucking grave because I fucking shot him with my gun. Ah, ga, 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 ga. Get owned. And we'll give that to Burn. Where'd it go? It just zoomed on out of there. Oh. Oh, I wanted that health. Thank you. Damn it. Ground Man. See, Ground Man, I don't know what his weakness is, but I don't care, because he's relatively easy. I love that they made all these, like, custom arenas that are reminiscent of their actual arenas, but they are, you know, it's still the Wily Tower in the background and stuff, right? It's very cool.
This game has the sauce. And that move is really scary, but it's not super hard to dodge. It's just awesome how fucking big this man gets. Ow! I can't get a shot on him. Yay! There we go. I've kind of lost track. We still have to fight Tengu Man, and we still have to fight... Is that it? I didn't want to fuck with that. Burner. We did do Burner. Burner Man. We did Dynamo Man. Uh-oh. Whoa! I think Tengu Man's really hard, so if I can help it, I don't want to have to fight him regularly. No. Chocolate chip cookie dough's top tier ice cream. Dr. W! Holy fuck! Ah! And we still have lives, right? We still have one life. Hello, Lord Manny, thank you.
Damned king! Turning against the one who made him, ungrateful cur! But thanks to you, Mega Man, now nobody stands in my way, and I've got my laboratory back. Now I can begin a new plan to conquer the world. But first, I need to get you out of the way, you persistent little twit! Are you prepared, Mega Man?
I'm running. Nice buzzsaw. This looks a lot like your toy from Mega Man 8.
Oh, fuck!
It is kind of just Wily Machine 8. Okay. That's fine. We had a contingency plan, as in I had another life. It'll really suck if we die here, though. Shut that mouth up. Okay, we did great. We barely got scathed there. Okay. don't... Ow. Damn it. He comes in awfully quick, huh? Stop it! Oh god. Eddie, please help me. Eddie. I love you, Eddie. No! Come on! You fucking asshole! He spawned right on top of me! They don't have E-tanks in this game. E-tanks don't exist in this game. I can't believe it. He's such a rat. I was like coming back too. I was like really locking in there. The Telefrag sisters strike back. Hi, Ari. Welcome in. How are you? God damn it. Just get out of here, cold man. Ay, Dios mío. Ho, ho, ho. It's okay, I remember everything. Yippee! Ow. Hi! I'm Astro Man. Don't come at me with that magic bullshit. But I'm gonna. Guess you just remember that you can press L and R to go back to Buster. Pretty cool. Yay! Is this Dynamo Man? Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it's Dynamo Man. Hold on 1 second. I have to fight Dynamo Man right now. What's your favorite random Mega Man series non-Robot Master, and why is it Adhering Susie? Adhering Susie is very good. If we're talking classic Mega Man, what would it be? Where was that when I needed it, Eddie? Who would be my favoriteest non-Robot Master robot? Just like a regular-ass, grunt enemy-ass. A Joe? I do like the Joes, but they're kind of evil. They're kind of evil and malevolent and full of hatred in their hearts. Mainly the ones that drive, like, cars and stuff. The regular Joe's really cool. Mets are pretty good. Ow. Jesus, dude, calm down. Did I say hi to you, Papato? Hi, Papato. This guy was being very rude to me. What would be it? The guys from Mega Man 1 are very funny, the ones that, like, break into 2. I like the little guys in this game that grab at you. Who else exists in this world? There's so many of them is the thing. Crazy Racy, that's right. And then on that topic there, there's the guy in Mega Man 2 that throws the fire out of his head. He's pretty fun. Mega Man 8 has a lot of good ones in general, just because Mega Man 8 has good art direction. Bye-bye. Change key or something? That sounds right. Baton Bones are a classic. There's the little, like, rooster guys in Mega Man 2. Those are fun. I need to get my Eddie back up to stuff. Super Famicom couldn't hang. Ow. Rude. Right, Magic Man. There's too many enemies. God. You know, it's really tough to try to think about other enemies when I'm playing another Mega Man game. It's really hard to have them exist in the same headspace when I've got my brain locked into another battle at the moment. Magic Man is kind of just like a slugfest. You just gotta get in there and do damage before he does damage to you. No, you're good. It's just I am having a hard time remembering who all exists when I'm also doing all this. But we've all been there. We all know what it's like. Worm generator. Alright, Groundman. Groundman. The up and downs. The up and downs. Like Capta 1552. He's really throwing a temper tantrum. Do you think it feels good to grow that impossibly large? Like, yeah, right? Of course. Of course. It has to. It has to. This has to work. I'm sure it's fine, but I don't trust this jump enough. Cheapers. Alright, we're back here. This level ain't so bad once you learn it, you know? First time through, there's a lot of like, oh, hijinks and like, oh, what happened? What do I do? What do I go from here? It is crazy they have you just do all 8 Robot Masters without any sort of like reprieve, though. They really do want you to perish. Eh. I was so scared that he was gonna hurt me. I guess you just let him come to you. The moles are pretty good. There's that guy in Mega Man 2 that has like the little cannon on him, and he like cranks his arm to change the size and shape of the cannon. It's pretty awesome. It's pretty freaking cool. Alright, the Good Doctor. Phase 1 is really not bad at all. Phase 2 is pretty tough. Weird that it remembers that we saw the cutscene here, but for some reason when you fight King, it plays it every time. So strange. Yeah, see, the Phase 1 is no prob. I couldn't figure out what the weakness of the pod would be. Oh, you gotta hit him in his damn head. Ah! I guess so, yeah. It's not just like at the end of the game, so maybe it's coded differently. Yeah, Eddie just drops a big rock on his head. Shoutouts to the super armor, by the way. That's really carrying. That's really helping me out a lot. Hey! Oh my god! He was freaking out. Now he's kissing my toe. Hey, Dr. Wily! Oh, okay, he's had enough. He's had enough. Yippee! Welcome back, Mega Man! Tweet, 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 tweet. Cacophony! Woo! That's Mega Man for ya. Well done, Mega Man. What's the matter? You look down. If only I had fought better. I might have been able to save King.
What? Is that why you were worried? Wool has something that might make you feel better.
I've never seen this image in my life, and it's so cuted. Here, Mega Man, it's a letter for you. Wow, she's so cute with her big finger and her wink. Who sent it? Take a look at that mark. You recognize it, no? G-Pool, you're a heck of a gamer. Doing this whole game and beating it is crazy. I thought about playing through it as Bass as well, but it's already been 4 hours and I kinda don't want to do it again. But I will definitely stream this game in the future as Bass, but I will still consider it Capcom Conquered just for the heck of it. Because we did beat the game, and King is happy and green, and life is good. I vow to work to help humanity. If we ever meet again, I hope it will be as friends and not as enemies. 2002? This fan translation came out before the Western release did? How the heck did anybody have tools for that? Also, what's going on? That's like his shoulder, but it's in front of his chest. I was wondering why it was so wacky. I found 20 CDs! We should all aspire to be happy and green. It just breaks my brain to think that people had tools at the time to even make stuff like that. Aeon Genesis? Interesting. Like, the fact that those tools existed that long ago is crazy to me. Because, you know, there are still games these days that haven't gotten cracked, right? But the fact that people could do it as early as 2002? That's nutty. That's Capcom Conquered. Game number... I thought it was going to keep going. 83. Game number 83 for the Capcom Conquest. Write it down in the history books, people. This game is pretty good. It definitely has some parts that are meaner than a Mega Man game I feel normally would have. But it also has a lot of really interesting things, like all the special weapons. This is a great demonstration of all the special weapons, actually. You didn't get the CD! Go back! Go back, Mega Man! You didn't get the CD! Oh yeah, what was it? What is he weak to? Get owned. Get owned, you damn Computron. This guy is not a gamer. That's true. Here's the picture, by the way, if you didn't see it earlier. That's us at the museum. We had fun. Did you have fun? I had fun. I bet if you did pick up the CD in the demo, it would be added to your list. Maybe. Maybe. It might be. Base! This is how he does it. Magic Man? I tried to use Magic Man against him. It might have been because it clinked against his, it clinked against his, like, his chassis, because you could only hit him in the head. Here's this other guy. He can double jump. He's so colorful. Whoa! Oh yeah, I like how he's green with fire for some reason. For some reason, his fire is inexplicably green, but it's fine, it's cool. His color palettes are all different, actually. I never really noticed that. I never really thought about that, but yeah, all the colors are totally different. Huh. Makes you think. He almost got it. He said, hold on, I'm gonna get that CD, I got this. Fuck! Fuck! I've been there, dude. I've been there. Well, that's my stream. Thank you all for showing up. I don't have a schedule prepared for this upcoming week just yet. Do definitely expect something Monday night, 9 p.m. Eastern. Don't forget, American audiences, daylight savings time is tonight, so if anybody who's like not in the American time zones, all the streams are going to be an hour later than they used to be because we have funny daylight savings time. I know, yeah, Fire Mountain, it's that time of year. It's that time of year. So yeah, if it's normally 9 p.m. for you and you don't live in the States, or if you live in Oklahoma, it's gonna be 10 p.m. for you. But 9 p.m. Monday, I'll have something. I haven't decided yet, but I'm putting together a schedule. I've got a lot of fun things planned for this week, though. If you would like to keep up on when you can see that schedule, if you don't want to wait, you can join my Discord. You can follow me on Blue Sky. I'll post that stuff tomorrow sometime. I do have some fun stuff planned, though. I just got to figure out dates and when I can get people for specific stuff. So look forward to that. But also you should join my Discord anyway. And if you haven't heard, it's Mega March and I'm hosting a creative jam, and it would be very awesome if you create something that's Mega Man oriented, that is full of love and magic in your heart. Do anything. What CDs did we get for the database? We got 20 of them. We got an okay-ish amount for not doing any rush search stuff or any like CD hunting. Because I know a good chunk of them are done like that. And there are a good chunk that you can only unlock as base. But which CDs did we get? Who cares? Who cares? We already looked through most of them earlier. We got Mars. That's what's important. We got Mars. We got Saturn. We got Buster Rod G. The ones that really matter. But yeah. I'm hosting my gym, and I'm making a video game for my entry. I still have a lot to learn. He never learns. We checked it. Yeah, we did check it on stream, yeah. Don't not worry, Yoshi. I still have a lot to learn about video game development, but I will do my best to have something exciting and badass and cool prepared for the end of the month. And if you want to make something too, use that hashtag Mega March, or, you know, just go crazy out there. My mouse is freaking out. I hope it doesn't click anything that it shouldn't. He's so ready. This dude is ready. There he goes. But yeah, thank you everybody for joining me here today for another exciting Mega Man stream. Mega Man and Bass is definitely like one of the more underappreciated Mega Man titles. Like, you can't get it in any sort of official capacity these days, and that certainly doesn't help it. But it's very good, and it's got that Mega Man 8 art style that I just love oh so much. It's a banger. I like it. You should play it if you can at some point in the future. Ooh. He never learns. Okay. Now I'm just looking for somebody to raid. There are many people on at this moment of time, and figuring out who to go say hi to is never it's never easy to do. There's a lot of people on right now, but who's the one for me? So, it doesn't... I was looking to see if anybody's playing Mega Man, and I don't think so. I don't think so. Holly Heck Maybe is live. That's true. That's true. We're gonna go raid Kiara. She's streaming Final Fantasy V in Japanese. I believe she's trying to learn Japanese right now, and she's doing this to make her dreams come true. So let's all go say hi to Kiara, fellow fan of the color blue. And yeah, I've never played this one before, but it's in Japanese, so I can't be spoiled on the plot, so that's fine. That's fine. But yeah, thank you for watching, everybody. I will see you on Monday night for some sort of exciting Mega Man related stream. You better believe it, it's Mega March, baby. We've only just begun. It's only a single week in March, and there's still so much March left. How exciting. How exciting. Ba, 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 ba. Here's what you should know about FF5. You should play it. It's a cool game. Maybe I will. Au revoir.